quantum channel. You are about to enter the extreme logic zone on the Ask IQ show. We boldly talk about real issues without inhibitions or restrictions. We confront the taboos and outdated beliefs, and we come and elevate your brains. Elevate your mind and let's have a real conversation. Quit being a victim. Stop projecting. Stop the playing. Elevate and take charge. You are
Yes, we is here. We is here. We is here. We are here. Mpende msipende. Kazi kwako, kazi kwako, kwako kazo, Mr. DJ. Talk to Kenodia, please. Talk to Kenodia for a minute. Kahawa bado. Wacha nikibirie kahawa. Nomás 2 minutos. Ahí viene aquí muy pronto. Muy pronto.
Situation. My wife has stopped giving me sex.
Police!
Barely 2
Open up!
years into our marriage. What could be the problem? Yours. Concerned married man.
Woo! I think we are there. Looking good, looking good, looking good.
Women do not change. They just run out of options. She fucked up the game of hypergamy, and she settled for you. Kinuthia.
That one is good.
You remind her of all the missed opportunities she lost with good men,
Better men, richer men.
men that wanted her when she was young and hot. She wasted her young and now she for you. She sees you as a loser for settling with your broken self, your diminished self. She will reject you.
Let's go, John
Punish
Second.
you for her
Without record,
past, her mistakes.
Rico.
Because women do not take
Without record,
accountability until
Please.
they heal. Kinuthia. Run and do not look back.
Right.
Run like your life depends on it. Because whether you know it or not, your life depends on it. The best time to run was before the altar.
Before the altar, the next time.
The next best time is before Kiyokoto. Lord Kinuthia. Kinuthia.
78693. Booyah! Wekeni za sadaka, wekeni za gadheri. Watching from Dubai, there's a Charles Kamau. I look up to you as a father figure. Tuma za pesa za baba. Acha uongo yako hapa. Tira records, you need to hire me as a DJ. Allah. Good evening, gentlemen. Shaiki Kitongu. Woo! Kazi kwako. Why is this thing crooked?
Yeah. Help me understand this situation.
I will tell you.
My wife has stopped giving me sex barely 2 years into our marriage.
Cannot be.
What could be the problem?
You don't know? We'll tell you. We will tell you.
Concerned married man. Yeah. Dear Mr. Married Man, women do not change. They just run out of options. She fucked up the game of hypergamy, and she settled for you, Kinuia. You remind her of all the missed opportunities. So lost with good men, better men, richer men. That wanted her when she was young and hot. She wasted her young, and now she's settled for you. She sees you as a loser for settling with her broken self, her diminished self. She will resent you and punish you for her fuck-ups, her past, her mistakes, because women do not take accountability. Run for the hills, Kinuia. Run and do not look back. Run like your life depends on it, because whether you know it or not, your life depends on it. The best time to run was before the autumn. Next best time is before Kyoko. Run, Kinuia. Run. Oh,
Please help me understand this situation. My wife has stopped giving me sex. Barely 2 years into our marriage. What could be the problem? Yours, concerned married man. Run for the hills, Kinuia. Run and do not look back. Run like your life depends on it, because whether you know it or not, your life depends on it. Dear Mr. Merryman, women do not change. They just run out of options. You messed up the game of hypergamy, and she settled for you. Kinuia, you remind her of all the missed opportunities. She lost with good men, better men, richer men, men that wanted her when she was young and hot. She wasted her youth, and now she settled for you. She sees you as a loser for settling with her broken self, her diminished self. She will resent you and punish you for her past, her mistakes, because women do not take accountability. Run for the hills, Kinuia. Run and do not look back. The best time to run was before the altar. The next best time is before your koto. Run, Kinuia. Run, run, Kinuia.
I'm here. Asanteni sana. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for being here. Let's get this show on the road. Leo Nikumoto. I have a lot of people lined up wanting to call in with their stories. So we'll get started. Kwa nini wanaume wanakunywa pombe when there is bitter black coffee? Sex is here. Coffee is here. Sini mimi nakushow. Mr. Chill Out Records, go ahead. One moment, Mr. Chill Out Record, one moment. Nomás un momento, por favor. Espérame. Por favor, un momentito. What is happening here? Because whether you know it or not, your life depends on it. 1 minute, Mr. USIU. 1 minute. I'm taking something here. Oh, there we go. She messed up the game of hypergamy, and she settled for you and losing. I see you. More power to you, mister. Cheza chini. She was young and hot. She wasted her youth. Okay. Mr. USIU. Settling with her broken self, her diminished self. She will resent you and punish you for her. Dialing Mr. USIU. Mr. USIU, are you with us?
You, man, I am with you.
Bro, this is me before the coffee. Goja kwanza kahawa ishike. You people mtapenda. You will like it.
Dude, I have a story for you. This one. This story is going to be. That's what's up, man. That's what's up.
What is going on, bro? You good?
Man, everything's good, man. Dude. So, let me just go straight into the story because, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, for those who are new here, this guy here is Mr. USIU. He has a channel called Chill Out Records. He is looking for subscribers. You have two choices. You can unsubscribe me because you have shortage of subscriptions and subscribes to him. Or you can subscribe to me and also subscribe to him, and no money will be taken out of your pocket. Nachoma. He is known for Stories of Jamba. If you go back to the last quarter of 2025, September, October, December, there is nothing other than his Stories of Jamba zimejaa hapo. He is the Mzungu looking Allahu Akbar Pakistani Indian Kenyan guy from the UK. Is that a good introduction?
Holy what? You haven't even finished your cup of coffee. What an introduction, man.
He is the Mzungu looking Pakistani Indian Kenyan of UK heritage. Si ujiintroduce vizuri kuliko mimi.
I'm going to be using this intro in my videos now. Man.
And this guy is so Allahu Akbar. I took him to my village when Sue Otieno was cooking for my family. This Allahu Akbar guy is slaughtered the goat the halal way. Did I say he is Allahu Akbar? Mr. Kenodia. Imagine I just woke up not 40 minutes ago.
I'm not even going to say anything now.
I woke up not 40 minutes ago.
Holy moly. I can only imagine when you're at peak performance. I mean, if this is how you're starting your day, I can only imagine how you are at your peak performance.
They give me feedback in a text message. Thank you so much. That was very exceptional. Mr. Tian Long. He just pushed that button on the Chill Out record, a new subscriber, courtesy of IQ 100.
Yo, really appreciate that. Thank you so much, man. Nice one. All right, so
umefikisha elfu moja kwanza ama bado?
Dude, I'm already at like 1,050 subs, man.
Aha. So have you applied for monetization?
No, the hours are not yet met, bro.
Oh my!
I still need to hit 4,000 hours, so I'm at 3,000 something.
3,000 what?
Let me just double check.
Kwa nini uko na mashida kama za Mkikuyu? Mkikuyu hakuna wakati mambo yake inakuwa tu mzuri. Hena kaundu keho gatigarite hanini. Ndigetia 50 nginyie cia tigiti. Ona hwae ndinaria.
3,150.
You need 850 hours?
850 hours, yeah.
Bro, you need to look for Kanini, the girl who is the only fans of Kenya, and host her on a live show, and then you accumulate those hours. Nitakufunza biashara mpaka lini?
Forget her, man. Forget her. Her nails might fall off. Tomorrow I'm going to be shooting some content tomorrow. Oh, it's going to be lit. It's going to be lit. Trust me. So I'm not going to say anything. I'm just telling you, I'm shooting some content tomorrow. It's going to be lit, man.
You're still in Nairobi? You're still in Kenya?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Bro, that Mr. Big Bag Ogre, he is some energy, bro.
Exactly.
He is something else.
Dude, I was literally just watching his video that he just dropped like an hour before you went live.
Yeah.
Talking about that Naipei chick. My God. Bro, you were right the whole time.
Bro, Kibe.
You were right the whole time.
Kibe gave us the blueprint. Kibe, I remember it like it's yesterday. Kibe used to say, when you see a woman going this direction, go the other direction. You can never be wrong.
Dude, I was even shocked about the age.
Bro, how many times did I insist I am not buying her age? Bro, there is nothing I know more in this life than 23-year-olds. There is nothing I know more than 23-year-olds. Wapi 23-year-old hapo? She cooked a story to even fit the narrative about how the son is 4 years old. She's 22, turning 23 this year. Who goes around saying they are turning 23 this year in January of the beginning of the year? So she had to put a character that got pregnant at 17 in high school, so that now that can match the age of the boy and the age that she wants to run with. I looked at all this and I was like, nyinyi kubalini, mimi nimekataa.
Do you know what the scary part is? The scary part is when you watch the videos, the way she was so fluently speaking, like it was native to her. It was like, when someone lies, they're fidgety, they're looking around, psychologists can detect it when someone's lying, like they're looking away or they're just, but the way she was doing it so effortlessly, that's the scary part.
Bro, Mimi, I never went to school. I don't know anything about psychology. I have never, and I will never have a degree. but I can tell when somebody is lying. People did not used to go to university to catch when people are lying. Those things are recorded in the Bible. There is a story of the girl that had special talent in magic, and she would do magic for money, but she had some handlers. I don't know if you guys know that story. And so when they went to the disciples, either the disciples or Paul, one of those group, it was either the disciples or Paul. So the man of God, because I'm not sure whether it's Paul or it was Peter, two different generations, they did not focus on the girl. They focused on the handlers. They focused on the body language of the handlers. And they said, there's a kipidire being played here. The handlers did not want that evil spirit cast out of her because they were pawning her for money. She was a 12-year-old girl, maybe even younger. They were pawning her from place to place, and she would tell like fortune telling or whatever shit from the dark side of the of talent that she had. Yeah. And the man of God looked not at her, but at her handlers. They are like, this is where the kipidire is. You can tell when you're looking at Joyfully Estrogen. You can tell his eyes are communicating with somebody else behind the camera. You can tell with her that she's getting cues from somebody behind the camera, and the tall guy is standing next to her. But you people are used to buying the woyes of your mothers. Me, I don't have those problems.
Yo, let me share this story with you before I leave, man. I was like, I need to jump on the call with you and share this story.
Yeah. There's something that's not happening with my camera. My camera is not cameraing me.
So, okay. This was back when I was 23, man.
Mm-hmm.
23, 24.
1 moment. Uh-huh.
Back when I was 23, 24, just slightly before I joined uni.
Uh-huh.
And there was this girl I had met at this club.
There's always a story about a girl. Here comes Mr. USIU.
The girl has to be there. The girl has to be there, man. It's not a story if the girl's not there. Okay, so we met at the club somewhere in Westlands. This was back in the days. And I was there with my friend. She had shown up with her friends, okay? Mm-hmm. And we just went to the club. And now at that time, she was 18.
Mm-hmm.
She was 18, I was 23, okay? So we went to the club. We met. Well, actually, we didn't meet. We didn't go together. We just met there. I met her for the first time there, okay? And we were just hanging around and, just, the stuff that you do in the club. And she was there with her friend, and we just danced and, all that nonsense. Now, when it was time to go home, now I was there with my friend. My friend had a car, so I was with him. So he was my ride, okay? And she was like, hey, can you also give us a ride back? So I looked at her, I looked at my friend, I was like, yo, do you think there's space for her and her friend? And then, they can tag along with us. And my friend was like, aye, it's all good. At that time, my friend was living in Rongai, and I was still in that place. Remember that place I told you when we were coming back from that drive? I told you I'm staying in this.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Before we caught the road to the airport.
Exactly.
Yeah, near industrial area.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that's where I was staying. He was staying in Rongai. So it was very easy for him to drop me before he gets onto Langata Road and then carries on.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, okay. So he said, okay, cool. We can bring the two girls with us. We can just drop them on the way. Okay. Now, while we were just leaving the club, there was, I think, some vendor or some shop or some guy who was selling, I can't remember. It was like really hard liquor. Was it vodka or I don't know what it was. I don't drink, so I'm just like, whatever. They insisted they wanted to take some shots. Okay, so both these girls, they took these shots back to back, 3 shots each, back to back. I'm telling you, after these shots, these girls went crazy.
They had a mixologist outside the club.
Yes.
Allah. Yes. It's like whatever they had drunk inside the club and whatever they did inside wasn't enough. It's like, it's like the last call. I think it was like around maybe 2 or 3 in the morning, and they were like, yo, they were like, let's just make the most of it. Because the story of what these girls normally do is like one of the girls tells the parents like, oh, I'm just going for a sleepover to this other girl's house. Mm-hmm.
But technically they're out in the clubs.
Uh-huh.
So now they take the shots, bro. They go crazy. I don't know what the hell gets into them, but at this point, they're jumping around. They're happy. They are almost stripping. Okay, they didn't, but it's like they were almost doing that. And they were climbing onto other people's car and like dancing on the bonnets.
Holy moly!
Like, what the? Yes, it got to the point where it was like, I don't know if they could control their liquor or what the hell was going on. I don't know if they're taking something else, probably, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway, we got into the car, and one of the girls now, she got a bit frisky with me. And, things happened.
Things always happen to you, Kenodia. You're always a victim. Things always happening to you.
Anyway.
You never make things happen. Things happen to you.
Things happen to me.
Na kuna hiyo story ingine umekanyangia. Utatoa tu.
And that's where the problem starts, especially when I let things happen rather than me doing the things. Anyway, okay.
Uh-huh. So she's opening your trouser like Marion Opendi and asking, is the inside brown just like you also? Was she a Kikuyu? Was she saying Tarekenyone?
You already know where this story is going, so you know which kind of girl this is. So, Anyway, I'm not going to go into like too many details, but
if you are here and you are a woman and you are Black Kenyan, Mr. USIU is single and he likes them black and Kenyan.
Big Bad already did that advertisement for me. So.
I saw that on the streets. There is a random guy behind the camera who was saying, "I have a sister. I can hook you up with my sister."
Yeah. The demand is high. Huh?
What?
I mean, you're the one who called me the passport bro on steroids.
Yes, big time. Okay,
Anyway. So crazy stuff happened in the car. I was just completely shocked. And mind you, at this time, dude, at 23,
and she's 18.
She's 18. Bro, for me as a guy, this is like almost my first physical interaction like this to this level with a woman.
Yeah.
So for me, I was just in complete shock, but at the same time, I was like, finally, things are happening. So things happened. Okay, fine. Things happened, and then we drove and we dropped them off. And then the next day, I'm going to uni in the morning at around 9:30 in the morning. Now, the way I'm going to uni is like normally I'd drop off using public transport. I'd drop off into town.
Yeah.
And then I'd walk in town, walk to Jivanji Gardens, and then that's where I take the bus
to USIU.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
You will out of all the freaking peoples to bump into, bro.
The same girl.
The same.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Over there, off of the industry area where you are staying. When you got dropped off, did she insist on going with you, or there was no opportunity for that?
No. We dropped them off first.
Oh, you dropped them off first, or you got lucky. Aha, you got rid of her first.
Yeah. There is no way. There is no way I'm showing any of them where I live. You don't shit where you eat, bro.
Mm-hmm. Don't they say don't get your honey where you get your money.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So the next day I bumped into her, and bro, it was so awkward.
It is not the same character.
Because she was not the same person. It was a totally different person. Like, I couldn't even recognize, like, the way she talked to me, she was so sober and like focused, and like, you would just think this is an innocent young girl. You would never even imagine that she had the capability of doing the things that she was doing to me in the car at that time. And the worst of all, she was there with some other guy.
Holy moly!
Was her boyfriend.
The Kenodia. The placeholder.
Bro, this isn't even the juicy part of the story, man. Oh man. Okay, anyway, so so we bump into each other. I just, I greet her. I'm like, hey, how you doing? Yeah, everything's fine. And she was very serious. She had a very straight face, And I was like, is everything okay? Like, how was last night? And the minute I mentioned last night,
so the Cheza Chini, Kenodia. Cheza Chini. Cheza Chini.
Okay. All I said was, did you get home safe? That's all I said, right?
Uh-huh.
And she was very dismissive. She immediately, tried to dismiss that whole what happened last night kind of thing. That whole, he had that mentality of what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Mm-hmm. That kind of mentality.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it's like she couldn't even. She was like, I don't know, what are you talking about? Like, she was just so vague. And yeah, I know everything's okay. I got home safe. Everything's fine.
Yeah,
I'm just headed to work. Yeah, I'm heading to school. And this is just my. No, she didn't even introduce me to the guy.
To the Kenodia.
Yeah, to the Kenodia. Kenodia was just
clueless.
Kenodia was just standing there. He did not even know where those lips had been. I don't know if he kissed her. Anyway.
You have taken us back to the car. You have given the full story about the car in one sentence.
Okay. So, let me breathe a little bit. Okay, so I just carried on to school with a big fat smile on my face,
mm-hmm.
And both of them, they just carried on.
You said, I know what you did last night.
Yeah, I know what you did. Now, hey, fuck, man, this is such a fucked up situation, bro. So that was the last time I saw her.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, a couple of months ago.
So, no way.
I mean, wait, bro, wait. Okay, let me breathe. Okay. So 2023 was what? When I was 20, well, that was 2013, right?
Yeah.
2013, 2014. So from 2014 to 2025, bro, I don't know. I'm not so good at math. Maybe you can tell me what that number
I did the math a long time ago.
How many years-
She's already 30. She's already 30, bro. I did the math long time ago. She's already 30 2 months ago.
Okay. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter because what I'm going to tell you, bro, it's, man. So just a couple of months ago, so that was last year, I think October, November there. I'm just scrolling LinkedIn, okay?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm not on any like social media platforms. Like I'm not on Instagram and all these other platforms. I'm just on YouTube and LinkedIn. LinkedIn is very professional. I use LinkedIn for work, professional connections, very, very professional website.
Yeah.
Okay. But recently it's kind of gone to shit. But anyway.
Is that why you don't get laid?
Dude, if I even told, dude, I have so many stories to tell you, man. We have a lot of catching up to do, man.
But where are you getting all these black women? On Tinder or Bubble?
Now, a fisherman cannot reveal all his tricks, man. If I
what is your Tinder handle? Asking for Judy and Nyambura. Who else is here?
Tinder, bro. I'm not even using dating apps, bro. Which one
did you used to use in the UK when you connected with an Indian woman?
I'm not revealing that. I'm not revealing that right now.
Najua kukudunga, bro. Najua kukudunga.
I will tell you. I will tell you. All of this information will be revealed at a later stage. Okay, let's go back to the story. So
2 months ago, you were on LinkedIn.
Yes. And I see a post. And I see a post of a beautiful wedding.
They do weddings? They post weddings on LinkedIn?
They post weddings. You know, I don't know. Some people are just weird. People like to celebrate their achievements, even if it's non-professional achievements. They will still post them there. And especially women, even if they've made like a simple, maybe they've done like a work anniversary or something, they will post a picture of themselves and then they'll write their 1-year work anniversary. Like the picture has nothing to do with, what they're talking about there, but, it's women. Anyway. So, and beautiful wedding, wedding photos. And I'm just like, oh, that looks really good. I'm just browsing through. And so I just click on one of the photos and I just try and like open the photo. I'm like, okay, why am I seeing this on LinkedIn? But anyway, since it's there, let me just open it and see what it's all about. I click on one of the pictures and it is that chick with some new guy. And this Kinuthia is marrying this chick. And the only thing that I could think about at that moment was the incident.
I know where your lips have been.
Yeah.
12 years later, with an experience deeper and richer than that one of infantry commander. But we are here to listen. We are not judging. We listen, but we don't judge. So did you connect?
Bro, what would I connect?
You just say congratulations.
Oh, shit.
Where?
Nah. I was I was just there for like a couple of minutes and I was just like, hey, if only this guy knew.
But
then
ngoja kwanza nimtetee. I don't think you counted as a body count.
Yo, bro, you are absolutely right. You are absolutely right. Because it was just that one night.
That's it.
Holy moly.
The Kenodia who should be worried is the one who was standing next to her at the USIU bus stop the morning after.
Shit. Shit. Man. Yo, I was just like, yo. Then, it got me thinking.
Yeah.
So when I saw that, it got me thinking. I was like, hang on. Let me go through my archived contacts. So what I do, what I normally do, right? If I link up with someone,
Yeah.
and I and things don't work out and we go our separate ways, I end up deleting the number. But when I delete the number, I have a separate Excel sheet where I store that number.
Uh-huh.
I don't know why I do this. I don't know. Maybe I just like hoarding data or something. I don't know.
Because you are
I even told you this the other day.
Because you are a sociopath.
That yeah. I even told you this the other day. There's a couple of folders on my laptop, bro. If anything happens to me, I've even instructed someone that they have the password. They just come in and delete those folders because, hey, if anything happens, we will end up in another. You heard that story for Equatorial Guinea? That dude.
Yes, Mr. Ngonga.
We'll end up in a situation like that. Anyway. So I went through my contacts, my old archived contacts that that I used to connect with these women. I was like, hey, let me just see. Let's see. Maybe one or two of these contacts will have their profile picture as public. So I started searching. I started, copy pasting the number into the WhatsApp web and just looking at the profile picture. That's it, nothing else. Out of like 10 contacts, 3 of them were public. And out of the 3, 2 of them had posted pictures of herself with a new guy.
Uh-huh.
And I'm just looking. I was asking myself, if only there was a way for me to send these nudes that I have of this contact to this guy.
Spoiler.
Just let him know.
Spoiler.
Man. Yeah, so this was basically just something very interesting that I noticed, and I was like, man, as much as I say, we want someone that we can like rely on, like we know that this is her past and this is what she has done, but I'm also a culprit of doing messed up stuff.
You and I had this conversation when we were talking about Bezos and his new wife, and we were saying. When we were saying you need 3 women, one that will give you company, that one give you children, and one that will give you sex. And they cannot be the same woman. They have to be literally 3 different women. And I say now, the problem with the modern man is that he is demanding that the woman comes with the experience of knowing what to do in all the situations. So now we cannot turn around and shame the women for the body count, because the modern man is the one that is asking for the woman to come knowing what to do. And I said at the time, where do you think this woman is going to get the experience from? It's from Brayo, it's from Kivo, it's from the Denos. You are the Deno now. And the Kenodia at the altar is happy to have a woman who knows what to do around the bed. The parallelogram and lollipop. And scissors,
and the things in the car.
and things like that.
Man. But you know what I've realized? Like, well, okay, one thing I'd say, and I think this can be a conclusion before I leave.
Mm-hmm.
You know what the funny thing is, like, from all the interactions I've had with you, and when I've shared what I've learned from you, and I've shared this with especially women that I've interacted with, all of them are telling me, "Oh, you're the bad guy. You know, I should stay away from you. I should stop listening to you."
They are right. I also stay away from myself. We are struggling here. We are all together struggling to get away from this toxic masculinity. I am trying to get away from me also. We are in the same boat.
But
tell them they are right.
But my question then becomes, if you are so bad, why is my interaction with women getting better?
Self-preservation, bro. Women do what is in their best interest, and it's so automatic. It is so natural to them when presented. That's why women change their minds, by the way. When in my ancient Kikuyu, there is a saying that says, "Siaka siete kagio siarara." You believe a woman is going to stick with the plan the next morning, because overnight she is running that plan by her self-preservation and selfish nature to see where she is best suited for that plan. Women don't do anything other than that which benefits them, including raising children, including getting married, including getting a job, or staying at home, or making new friends, or moving to a new location. We had the guy, the UK guy, the Canadian soldier. The woman made it look like it was his idea for them to move to a different place. But she was doing that for herself, to reconnect with her friends. Everything women do, there is nothing wrong to it. We are just observing. We are not guilting, we are not shaming women. I don't have a problem with any of those things. Don't get me wrong. But we are just pointing out that women only do what is in their best interest. Their best interest. If you were on X, which you are not, you would have noticed that there's this phenomenon of white women sitting in the car, spilling out their guts, spilling out their thoughts. Don't worry about the outrage. Listen to what they are saying. There is something the white woman is telling us if we pay attention. Pay very close. Forget about the outrage and the tears and the manipulation. Just sieve all that and just listen to the message. Connect it with somebody else's message, another woman's message. The women are communicating. They are now embodied enough to reveal their nature in a camera. There is nothing a woman does that is to benefit a child, that is to benefit anybody, employer, the church elder, or whatever those fucker conmen in church are called. Everything is meticulously calculated for her own self-preservation and her own selfish needs. It is not something she can control. Nature designed her like that because of the original assignment of the cosmic rhythm that nature had to her. Everything else has been corrupted in the modern woman, but the essence of the woman still stays the same. So she will still tap into that natural essence. That's why you see even domesticated dogs at home. They are still, even when they are spayed and neutered, they are still tapping into their natural essence, even when they are in a very unholy, unnatural, corrupted environment and situation. There is that flicker moment when they still tap into their natural rhythm. Women are like that.
Yeah.
Nothing passes a woman. Everything has to benefit her. And good for her. Because you motherfuckers, men, are very clueless. You are not in tune with the rhythm that she's operating on. So she has to continually nudge you to understand her selfish nature and for you to cater to it.
Yeah. And this explains why this week and the next week they will be very sweet and polite and nice to you guys, because Valentine's is coming up, guys. So Kinudias, get ready to go into airplane mode or something. So
there is my favorite girl on TikTok. I think her name is Wong. She's a very tiny little brown skin Luo girl. She's very good at lip syncing. She imitates other people's conversations by lip syncing, and she is already playing that skit. She is already playing that into Valentine is coming. It is time now to make things right with a boyfriend.
It explains why my WhatsApp has really been blowing up. Basketball. I posted another status on YouTube here. You can post a picture. I took a screenshot of a number that WhatsApped me out of the blue, out of nowhere. And you know how these messages go. Hi, how are you doing?
Oh, bro, mine don't even have how are you doing. They only saying hi.
They just say hi.
I probably have 600 of those. Just hi. Kinuthia, react to that hi, and I'll know where to put you. Anybody say hi, it's in the archives. If they say a third hi, they are blocked. Me, I don't know what to do with hi.
I haven't upgraded to high level yet. I'm still at hi, how are you?
Bro, I never even get asked how are you. It's hi. And now they sit there for as long as it takes for you to get your Kinuthia activated. Can you see your mimi? If they come back 24 hours later and repeat the hi, they are gone. And the problem is, now the boys that have grown with their mothers, they are doing the same thing. You see a picture is of a guy. You see the profile name that they have chosen is of a guy. And they are texting another man hi and sitting there waiting.
Yeah.
You are waiting for me to respond to hi. Tuperekana wapi na hi.
Yeah.
Where do you want me to take hi? Guyeno. You will wait for that hi until your Jesus come back.
You know, there's this guy. I think I met him. How did I meet him? Oh, I met him in the apartment that I'm living in. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And he started asking me, "Oh, where are you from? What do you do?" Blah blah blah. I was very, very, very interested, very enthusiastic about like the channel. I told him about the channel and everything, and he shared his channel with me. And I looked at his content and everything. I was like, okay, he's pushing, but it's not that far off. And I said, look, okay, let's collaborate. I told him this is the kind of content I'm doing. Let's collaborate on something together. This guy, I gave him my number. The only thing out of like all of the conversations that we had, like in person, but when it comes to text, the only thing this guy can say is, hi, how are you, bro?
Block. 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 Block.
Like, why would, like, imagine I get a notification, oh, I've got someone's messaged me. I thought it's something important. I look at the notification, it's just, hi, how are you, bro?
Is he a Gen Z?
And I'm just like, no, bro, he's probably my age, man.
Oh,
that's
man.
The sad part.
No, I don't know. I don't do small talk. If it's a woman, I'll probably respond because I know hi is a full sentence coming from a woman. They want you to go to the profile and look at the pictures and zoom them. And if you like what you saw, then you respond to the hi. I understand that. Mwanaume anaandikia mwana mwingine hi. Bro, if I showed you my TikTok from men, hi. Mwanaume guyino. What is wrong with you? Hai tunapelekana wapi na hai? I mean, what is not happening here that you cannot form a sentence? Yeah. You, Mr. Toddler, 2-year-old.
Yeah, this is the world that we're living in now.
All right, man. So when are you giving me these when are you giving me these members only message?
I am just looking at my schedule, bro. I will keep you updated. I have content that I'm shooting tomorrow.
Yeah.
And then Sunday as well.
Yeah.
Let's reconnect next week. I know you're doing lives now. You're doing lives every day, isn't it?
Why are you sounding like you are whining?
No, I'm not whining, because now if you're doing lives every day, then I need to know when you can be available. Then we can do the members only video. I am not
on contract with anybody that I have to fulfill a contract of doing lives every day, bro. I can disappear and you people will be like, "Hiya, bro, this is George. I own me."
Let's reconnect next week, bro.
Let's do that next week. Let me know when.
This story is fire. You probably even write a book on this story and it will sell like hotcakes.
We will be there for it.
All right, bro. Let me rush, man. Let me go.
Yeah.
Enjoy the live, bro. It's good to see you live here.
Thank you so much for catching up.
All right, man. Take it easy, man.
Stay alive in Nairobi.
I'm fine.
Don't sleep with married women.
What if they want to sleep with me?
That is their problem, not a you problem. It's a very good caveat.
All right, bro. Take it easy, man.
All right, man. Take care.
All right.
There was somebody I was supposed to call yesterday in Australia, and I completely forgot. It was a follow-up from an episode we did together also. Just like the guy we talked to yesterday. I completely forgot. Mr. Novistan.
Hello.
Are you a Rahu Akbar? Are you a Somali guy?
No, man. I'm from the Mulima one.
Oh, you just have the right skin, like the yellows of the.
Yeah, maybe you can say of the same. Just the guys from Mulima, son of Mau Mau.
I'm looking at your picture here. You look like Awalalo.
No, you have overviewed it.
I am overthinking.
You are overthinking. I'm just someone from Maragua, like you.
You are from Maragua? What side?
No. I come from Kinangop.
Oh, engineer.
Definitely.
Uh-huh.
At the point.
Engineer.
You just knocked our door at home.
There you go.
Uh-huh.
Man, I would like to live there at some point in my life.
It's a very cold place.
I like that cold weather over there because it's crispy and the air is so clean. It doesn't go below the 50s. It's just good cold weather.
Yeah, I think it goes not below 15, 12.
I don't know. I don't know Celsius. I only know Fahrenheit. Mimi sikusoma. So I just caught up with what I found in the American system.
Oh, when you come back home, you have to research.
I wanted to buy a piece of land there, but I know that's not where you are here. If you know me for a while, you remember I give that story of a kid that I helped to get a cleft lip correction surgery way back before there was social media. This is 2011.
Mm-hmm.
I helped. They had put their story on the newspaper. We used to read the newspaper at nation.co.ke and standard.co.ke. So she had been featured there. And so and the Operation Smile could not treat that boy's case. Was too complex for Operation Smile. So I was able to connect with a doctor, a special doctor who was coming to Nyeri, and I had to move them to Nyeri for the boy to get the operation.
Oh, I think I listened to that story.
You listened to that story, right?
With somewhere. Yeah.
And then I helped that
Guy.
woman's brother to go back to school, and the sister to get another school because they couldn't accept her back in the school she was in. And then the father, I gave him the job to get me some timber for the construction site I was doing.
Yeah.
So the father's brother apparently was selling a piece of land in Kinangop. And I was in the process. I even had sent my two sisters to go see that land. I was actively trying to see if I can buy that land. But luckily, I discovered that this father, that I had helped his two children go back to school and his grandson get a special operation, was a conman. He conned me. I think it was 85,000, the down payment that I had. Yes.
That was so bad. I think next time you should come there. I think we can meet up there next time. Just come physically.
So that's how I stopped the deal to buy that piece of land, because I realized that the brother is from the blood of the caste of the blacks.
Oh, very bad of you.
But I would really want a good piece of land, like on the top of the hill, where I can see all the meadows down below, and put a little tiny little house there and just enjoy the crispy weather.
And watch the ranges of Abadia.
Yes. You know, I went to school on the other side of those hills in Rwadia Rwanjogu. Beautiful. Tudo. Is it called Tudo? Yeah, it's called Tudo, Wanyerere, all those areas. Yeah. That's the other side now that connects with the Kinangop on this other side.
Yeah, the side of Moranga.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
So how long are you in Garissa?
No, I'm in Northeastern. I'm in a place called, have you ever heard the road that the president do advertise of Barabara itatoka Ramu, iende Mandera, iende Kotulu? No, I'm in Ramu now.
You are in Lamu?
Yeah.
That's a volatile area of the Allahu Akbar Somalis that one time they came and snatched a tourist in a wheelchair, a white woman in a wheelchair. Do you remember that story?
Yeah, I got the story about 2011.
Yeah.
I was very young then. I told you I'm a quarter century old.
Oh, you are 25.
I was too tiny to hold the story. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So your story here is that you have two baby mamas. Let me see your profile. Let me look at your file.
Go back to the files.
Oh my God. You have two baby mamas. You work for the government. You are a civil servant. And you live in a volatile place where you could be killed by Al-Shabaab at any time. You're 25 years old. And you got some loan to start a business that failed mercilessly. And at the time, you couldn't afford a meal. So this is a success story. You dug yourself from that pit. Do you want to start?
No.
Do you want to start with the baby mama story?
Very long journey. But I would like to use the one that you have just presented.
Yeah.
Maybe next time we'll get a different one.
Yeah.
So previously I was a corporate buddy. I used to do some work in Quickmart. I have a history of a retail like you.
Mm-hmm.
So I did in Quickmart after graduating.
Yeah.
I did a bachelor's degree in education. And
goja kidogo. If you're just joining here, just like this stream. 98 people, 45 likes. What is missing? Did you run out of likes? And you have not subscribed to this channel. Subscribe to the channel. Let's bring this community together where we can listen to these journeys of 25-year-olds getting character. How is a 25-year-old with two children? But story ni yako.
Learning the hard way.
Story ni yako, Kennedy. Tell me the story.
So I was working at a retail, I think some years ago, early 2024.
Mm-hmm.
Immediately after graduating, so I got a job at a retail. And then I did there for 1 year. So I have a background of a retail like you have.
Mm-hmm.
And then definitely later, after not surviving there, I applied for a government job in the northeastern state.
Mm-hmm.
So I came to this place. And oh, no. The first baby mama I got at that year in campus. So I was chilling with a bestie. The ones you hear, bestie.
That year, how old are you in that year? 2021?
2022.
No. How old were you? 22 or 21?
I was 22.
22. Bro, you don't even know how to fuck. You already have a baby.
Well, I had a Chile, so I had a Chile and a bestie. And then one of the days, the girlfriend ran away. So I got the bestie and finyard that night. Unfortunately, she got pregnant. Are we together or you have disappeared?
Bro, Mimi, I'm sitting back, sipping a warm cup of bitter black coffee, listening to this story.
Okay. So I after I finished my bestie got pregnant that time. So when I'm graduating, I think a year later, I already had a kid. And that time after I discovered that I have a kid, I took responsibility and holded my big strong, said, I'm not going to do this anymore. Afterwards, now I got the job. When I was just before getting the job, when I left corporate, that period, I got another bestie from Dubai, and she landed to Kenya, so she visited. She had no place to stay, so I hosted her. And packaging happened again. I was like, let me finish this, and then the person will just leave. So I had no attachment with it.
You are not the father on the second one.
Oh, the which one? Oh, the second one.
Yeah, but continue. Story ni yako.
Now, I finished the second one for about 3 months.
Uh-huh.
And then, so I left now Nairobi. I went to the NE, to the Northeastern now.
Uh-huh.
So after I stayed there for about 8 months, I went back home. And I was chilling in some place in Ruaka. In Banana, somewhere around there.
Mm-hmm.
And then one of those Chile, that Chile from Dupes texted me. And I was like, let me try to call her. I just know she's in Dubai because she went back. So I thought, let me call back. Let me call her. Just a trial. And then the phone rang, like offline. For SIM card ya Kenya. And then I was like, kumbe ako area. So she told me she's somewhere in Gasharage, some distance there. And I opted to take a...
Gasharage in central Kenya?
Yeah. You don't know Gasharage?
Oh, no, I know Gasharage. It's along the Aberdare plateau.
No, there is another Gasharage in Ruaka.
Oh, okay. Sorry. So the Gasharage I was talking about is the one by the Aberdares. That whole stretch of the Aberdares, there is a place called Gasharage. Well, that one is called Gasharageine.
Gasharageine?
Yeah.
Okay. Now,
mm-hmm.
So I went there and saw the lady, and she was very happy. So I found her very heavy, and I got shocked. I was like, hey, kwani kuliendaje? And she was very excited. She presented some papers, some of those, what are they called? The ones ladies are given during clinics and what? Those things. And then she told me, I'm showing you this because I have a boy. I'm expecting a son next month. That was about August last
year. She had done the ultrasound.
Yeah, everything.
In the antenatal care.
So she came back home to give birth and then go back later.
Uh-huh.
I think, my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
So no sooner did I discover that she's pregnant, I was like, hey, nakwani ulipata saa gapi? Because when she left Kenya, we never used to talk. Like, everyone went his way. So he told me, "Ay, Bwana, you don't know, and we were with you." She showed me those things that the what are they called? The expectation period when you got pregnant, that period, and when you're expecting the baby.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to download the American app of whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Because for the 3 months I stayed with her, we never used any protection.
Mm-hmm.
And the days were matching. Very. It was just in between that whole period. And that time I recall I was not working, so we would spend the whole time in houses. We just finyana the whole night, the whole day. That was the work. As I was preparing myself to go to the northeastern side.
Mm-hmm.
Now I decided, I told her I would support you. I was like, I'm not that very good person, but I'll support you somehow. So let me go back to work. Wewe tutachekiana baadaye. So I left Nairobi, went back to work. And then one of those chilled days, she called me. The sister called me. I don't know where she got the number from. And she was like, Modo daki kinyi da thibitai. There were jiggerele deposit. And I had the money, so I did send.
Mm-hmm.
I get it out. So that I think that same period, she also knew my names and my father's name. She was from our village somewhere there. So she put the names in the documents. I did send the money, and she left. Like after 2 days, I paid the other bill, and then they left. I paid some rent, bought some food, and now I became the burden. You see, like how you go save someone and then you become the plan.
Mm-hmm.
Previously, I was not the plan. Now I became the plan immediately, with immediate effect.
Yeah, because you bought into the narrative.
I bought to the narrative. Now, just before her delivering, previously I was preparing to start a business, transport industry. So I took some money and bought a car for business. And now I repair it. You know, we buy some old cars there. So I bought a Matatu and put it under circle somewhere. And I think the car was not giving money. The shit was not functioning well because the influx now, I've directed my attention to different places, and the money is going this side now, the lady's side. I'm also supporting the previous one from campus by just sending some little cash. Now this one I have to put in everything because I'm doing everything fully for her, and now the car is also demanding. So I found myself hanged in between, and the money has to be paid. So I fall into those apps. You take some money from the apps and what? But one time I was waiting for my salary in about mwezi wa 10 ama wa 11 somewhere there. And then the money is just off. I was waiting for money to pay rent. I have nothing. Like, bro, like 0 shillings. Like the app took everything. And even though it cleared all my debts, so I had no rent, no food, nothing. And then those Chiles would call me. I'm like, Kenozia. Ha. So the car also, it was not functioning well. So the business could not run because it depended on the money that I was left with. Yeah, I'm paying I'm funding the loan, and then the money that I'm remaining with, I'm still taking some bit of it to repair the car. So I decided to park the car somewhere because things were really getting so tight. Park the car somewhere in our house, in our neighbor place that I used to live, somewhere there. Parked it somewhere, put some stones, nikaipiga jack vizuri na nikaweka mawe. and decided to leave Zero Pressure for some time so that I could correct my mistakes there in between, where I had some locks and I could not even be able to take care of myself.
Which mistakes?
That is
Which mistakes were you trying to correct?
the ones that the loans that I had, like the ones that I took from apps, like some different apps and mobile phone apps.
That is not a mistake. That is a byproduct of a bigger mistake.
So see now that's what I was trying to correct first to get myself out of the problem, like of not be able to fund my own life. That is
like treating a symptom of a disease. You are not going to get rid of the disease. You're just obsessed with taking Brufen for the headache, but you don't know where the headache is coming from. Lakini story ni yako Kinodia.
Because I could not survive without money. So that was the first approach. So while I was doing that, I could not take care of anyone of the both families of both kids that I have now. I have a son and a daughter. In my own opinion.
Remind us how old you are at this time.
Right now?
No, at this time when you are taking loans, you are trying to get your business to start a matatu. How old are you?
I was 24, 25, sorry. Yep. I was 25 still.
Yep.
Was that the previous year? We're talking about last year.
Yep.
We're talking about last year, so I was still 25.
So you parked the car one time.
Yeah, I parked.
Your salary is completely eradicated by repayment of these loans, and you don't even have money to pay rent.
Of the loan, yeah. I had no money to pay rent and food for myself.
This is November of 2025.
Yeah.
November of 2025.
Yeah. That was 2025. Not very long ago, like some months ago. We are talking about October. Somewhere there. So, after now, I was not able to take care of myself. Definitely, I could not take care of or pay the other rent and take care of the other child. So I had to use the flight mode, Underworld, because I could not now fly. Now I use the mobile phone flight mode and stay in Yamaji for some time so that my things could settle. And I never wanted more debt to handle the problem. Are we together, George, or you have disappeared?
Bro, I am consuming this story like Energizer battery in a flashlight.
The car could not function. I could not afford the insurance only. It had no problem. I think I had repaired all the problems. It had no insurance. So it could not work. And I had no way to make it work. Because I never wanted more debt from anyone. That is it. So I had to let the things ride themselves.
So you said you went into flight mode. You disappeared from the face of the earth.
Yeah, I disappeared. And you see, I could not take care of myself. So what I did, I called a brother, and I was like, "Hey, will you neko mireko boy? And the guy was fake enough because he had some debts of mine. He offered to pay for me halfly. So he offered to pay for me halfly, and then I could handle the rest.
Mm-hmm.
The better half. So I also did so miraculously. and survived that wave. But now when I survived that wave, before I was a provider, I could provide everything. Now I could feel so bad. I was like, shit. Huh? So I never knew, is it the business that is failing me on the other side, because it's depending on me. And the business I just prepared from January to go kinyaha or prepare mentally on how to run it. And the other shit has just come within some days. So I was like, there.
So, is this woman still in Kenya, or did she go back to the Middle East?
Kenya.
And the child?
And the child, eh?
And the child name is written as you are the father, as your names appear on your own ID.
Yeah.
Are you staying with her?
Asha.
What city is she in?
Nairobi.
When was the last time you saw her? You go to her place?
Of this year. No, see, the place I was the one who was paying. So that was my place, because regardless, I never went to her place. I was going to check on my son before I leave.
So why is it in the past tense? You're not paying anymore?
Not anymore.
Who is paying?
I don't know. I never wanted to know, like to dig deep.
So where are you studying with that woman and the relationship now in almost February of 2026?
In personal level, I had nothing personal. Everywhere, like hatia the kid, yeah. It was just a hookup.
So when you're not able to pay for the rent in her house, who do you think is paying?
Right now, I don't know, because I did previously. I think I stopped. I also paid them. I think I've just not paid this month.
No, that's not the question I'm asking you. When you're not being able to provide for them, who do you think is providing for them?
I don't know, man.
When you introduced her, the first thing I said is, that is not your child.
Yeah.
What do you think now? Do you think that is still your son?
For now, like I got out of my feelings, like whatever to think of. I could not hold the shit of thinking of again. Like when things get tight, you tighten with them. You tighten your belt also. If I keep my mind in like at the is it or not, I could not hold the moment, and I could not move. I could just go back again and again, and have more problems.
How old is the child?
I think 4 or 5 months. I think 4, somewhere there.
So you got that child when you were 24 years old?
Yeah. That one, I think 24. Yeah.
How old is the woman?
23 for now.
And in that period of time, she had managed to find her way to the Middle East?
Even before we met, she was there previously. Before.
And
so she was in the other darker side.
Qatar?
Right. No, the other darker side.
What does that mean?
Saudi is the darker side of Middle East.
So she had managed to get herself to Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
She comes back, she gets pregnant, and then she go back to another part of Middle East.
Yeah.
All 22 years of her. And you were 24, you are convincing yourself that you are the man of the house, that you are the chosen one that impregnated her.
No, like I could not hold, even if I was not, how should I put it? You see, George, I was just, Nona, I was, when I met her, like that time, I found her heavy. I was just like to help him, regardless I was the father or not. I was just to help like little. And then I became
Can you listen? Can you listen to yourself? Can you listen to yourself? You're 24 years old. And God sent you here at age 24 to help a pregnant woman, even if you are not the father. Repeat that sentence and listen to yourself this time.
It was just a one-time thing.
You're going around convincing yourself that at 24 you scored a 22-year-old woman who has been to multiple countries in the Middle East. You have never left. You have never left Kenya. You have never even gone to Mombasa to see the beach. But you are the Otero of helping a 22-year-old pregnant woman who has been to KSA and UAE.
Wait a while. I tell you why I was doing that. So I was doing that because previously, when I left corporate, the Chile helped me. Previously, when I left corporate, I had nowhere to go. So the Chile helped me and gave me money to visit now the place where I got the job. So it was like just handling back.
Helped you with,
it was nothing.
Helped you with what?
No, she I think that time, I even don't think it actually happened. She paid rent for me. She also sent me the fare because I had no money. When I was coming to that side, to the northeastern side, I had nothing actually. I was just starting again because I had left corporate.
Had you started?
So she supported
me. Had you started sleeping with her at that time?
No.
And now you are telling me that a 22-year-old woman at the top, at the height of her sexual market value, she sees a broke guy that does not have rent, does not have fare even to go get a new job. And you are telling me that woman in her right mind at the age of 22, she chose to get pregnant by that broke boy. What is this thing that is so unique about you in the midst of your brokenness and in immaturity that you think that woman would have settled for your seed?
I had nothing that I could tell.
You cross highways using that brain of yours, and you never get knocked by cars. That you are walking around convincing yourself that you impregnated that woman.
I don't think I convinced myself.
But you are suppressing the doubt. I caught you. You are suppressing the doubt. You, in the back of your mind, you are questioning whether that child is yours. But you are suppressing that doubt by saying it doesn't matter. I was doing Joe Gabriel's job of helping a heavily pregnant woman. So can you repeat those words to your parents?
So it was just like a payback, like to hold the person back because the person holded me back previously.
If they are able to help you, they don't need help. You help somebody else who needs the help. Somebody helped you. You're not listening. The curse of the Gen Zs is getting in your head.
No. It's just that maybe I'm not given the background of it well. Like she helped me previously. So when I visited her, I just by the look of the house, I could tell things were not in order. Like she was not that okay as she claimed. So I was like, just putting it and disappear.
And now, 2 years later, listen very carefully to what I'm going to say. Listen to understand. Because the Gen Z emptiness in your head is catching up with you. You're not listening to understand, you're listening to respond. You found her in a situation where you say, these are not going very well for her, so let me step in there and help. 2 years later, she has a child and you are not helping her. Where do you think the help is coming from? Where is that you looking at the situation 2 years ago and seeing she need help, but now with a child on top that you believe is yours, you are not able to help, but her world is not collapsing? Did you understand anything I said?
No, you overrated the years. It was not 2 years.
It doesn't matter. It is before and after. Before you looked at her and you said, oh, her situation is not very bad, and this is the person who gave me fare and paid me for my rent when I was down. Now I have to step in there and help her. But now she has a child that you believe is yours. You are not able to support them, but their life is still going on. Where is that attitude of Oye from whatever that period was right now, when there is added more baggage and responsibility on her side, but you are not able to step in and help? When do you think your help would have been needed more? Now with the child in the picture, or then when you just imagined that she was in a need that you could tackle? And I'm very sure that just flew out of your brain. You didn't catch anything. You are suppressing the doubt. I was going to interrupt you way back, but I said, goja kidogo. There is a video on TikTok that I made. There is a TikTok video I made, black and white. I was talking to Mr. Taiwan. And I remember that video when you said you at a point at 22, 23, where you even branched out and had the idea of starting a business. You had money to buy an older model matatu. You panel beat it and you put it in a circle. Everything was going as planned. And then you introduced a woman in your life. At the time, and I want you to listen the whole time, suppress the curse of the Gen Z in your head. Listen the whole time. I'll tell you when to talk. At the time, when I was talking to Mr. Taiwan, I told him, men your age, they deserted their purpose and they made marriage and children and women their purpose. And they are going to spend the rest of their life lost in their lostlessness of having deserted their purpose and made women and marriage and children their purpose. They are going to be carried that whirlpool of the downward spiral of the bad mistake of putting women first, of putting children first, of putting relationship first, which is exactly what happened. Can you mute yourself? Mute your mic. On the bottom right, next to the add button, there is a mute button. You deserted your purpose. You are on the trajectory of success. You had just discovered the formula for success, that you could work for the government and you could have this hustle on the side. You had money, 22, 23, to buy a matatu, fix it, and assign it to a circle. You are on the trajectory of success. And then you introduced women. So when I was asking you, are you solving a problem by getting Mkopa or whatever the name of those products are? Or are you solving a symptom of a bigger problem? Because the problem here is that you deserted your purpose and you introduced a woman, a pregnant woman, a woman with a child, a woman with rent, a woman with bills, a woman living in a different city, and you killed your purpose. Now, just like Mr. Taiwan, the story I had with Mr. Taiwan, you are lost in your lostlessness. You are now in that whirlpool of downward spiral, fixing symptoms of problems because you deserted your purpose. 22, 23, 24, 25 years old. You have no business involving women in your plans, involving women in your life. You had just discovered the nyota of success. And then you switch off this head and you activated your deck. And now you are here telling us problems like you are 40 years old. Or fucking 25 years of you. You're speaking like somebody 15 years older than your age. You have accumulated older problems that do not belong to your demographic. Because you deserted your purpose. You had just touched the formula. Things were going bright and shiny. At 22, 23, 24, 25. Many people take forever to discover that trajectory, to discover what is their purpose, what is their calling, where can they attach something extra to get extra income. You had done that at a very early age. Unbelievably so. And then you introduced baby mama number one. Baby mama number one, we agree. We completely agree. You are in college and you acted out of the manipulation of a woman who is ovulating, and she was jealous of you having a stable relationship, and she did not have one, so she pulled you from your girlfriend when she's ovulating, and she got pregnant. That one, there's no story there. But you are an adult now, working for the government, working on yourself, investing in a product that can set you financially free for life. And then, nilimwangalia, nikaona she's too heavily pregnant. It's only fair I help. Boy, unmute yourself.
I'm here.
You know, sometimes I listen to people your age, and I'm tempted to ask, where are your parents when you are making these mistakes? Why do you have to fuck up for so long and be so far gone to the point of looking for a stranger called George NGA? Where was your father to guide you at 22, 23, 24? How can you discover the formula for success at such an early age and then you get distracted? Bro, nobody's telling you not to sleep with women.
Mm-hmm.
Smash and bounce. Don't invest. A woman at 22 does not belong to a 24-year-old guy. Count yourself lucky that you can score her and go run. That woman belongs to a guy who is 10 years older on the birth certificate, because that is where she is emotionally. That is where she is intellectually. At 24, her faculties are 10 years older than you. And then you go there and you invest your inexperience and your immaturity on a fully grown, mature woman that is psychologically 15 years older than you are. And you're walking around saying, nimona amebeba miba, nikasema it's only fair, alinipea ticket ya kwenda Lamu na akanilipia rent siku moja, wacha ni step in here and be the dad who stepped in. Boy. Now, forever, solving symptoms of a problem that were not yours. Literally, not yours, including the kid. That woman has somebody in her life, they made the arrangement that she carry a child for her. That person is the one who is taking care of the child. That person is the one who is taking care of the rent today, where you don't know where the rent is coming from, of this child that you think is yours. But now you are too broke to step in where you stepped in when the baby was in the belly. Now, all of a sudden, she can do autopilot. That is not your woman. That was never your woman to keep. Smash and bounce. Count yourself lucky that at 24 you can access a 22-year-old woman. 22-year-old women do not belong to 24-year-old guys. But don't, I mean, you are the kind of guys we see in malls and public places, bedding on one knee, proposing to this girl. Because umegusishwa nunu, and you get it in your head that this is your woman. Then she's looking at you like, Kenodia, how come you don't understand what your job is?
So that one cannot happen with me. Ausha.
But what is the difference between proposing in a public mall and taking care of a child that is not yours? Which one is worse? I can go right now and propose to a big dog of a woman that is above my rig, get strapped into my senses, and walk away with my dignity. Totally different from me investing in a child that I don't know whether it's mine. All those things are you, not me. Kwani kurogwa ni gani ingine? Mnasemaga kurogwa. Kwani kurogwa ni gani? Biashara yako imeangushwa na dick in less than 18 months. But you cannot see that. You cannot see that. Yes, Mr. Joseph Derry, born and disowned. Wacha nimeze mate kwanza. And thank Mr. Shik Gitongu. Shik Gitongu is the guy, we had a very good conversation with him. He is an accountant who works in Mombasa. We had a very long conversation on one of the episodes. I'm trying to remember how you can remember that story. Is the guy with a 56-year-old father who is still bringing single mothers to his house in Rongai. So Sheikh Gitongu with 500 M-Pesa have said, my father is my father. He is using my words against me. My father is my father. You are not my father. But my father never gave me this much information. I am but a nomad lion in this life, left to navigate this life by myself. I appreciate all the efforts towards making me better, and I can attest your efforts have well been noted and always appreciated. Thank you, George. Be blessed. 500 M-Pesa. Where is your M-Pesa? You with the same testimony. I saw somebody else send me another testimony like that. So your M-Pesa, Mr. Mombasa, came with I am up. What is I am? I am up.
It's a bank.
Oh, it's a bank in Kenya?
It's a bank in Kenya, yeah.
Is somebody else with a similar message? Let me see if I can find it. Thank you for the information and insights you are providing with us. Because honestly, we as men are very clueless. I have benefited a lot. Your long form content, which is like more than 2 hours long, your long form content is lit. I hope and trust that young people just don't treat it like entertainment because your product is masterclass. Where is your message? Where is your M-Pesa? This is the time for the testimony. So are we together, Mr. Lamu? Your problem is not the car that you can no longer insure, that is sitting on 4 blocks because you killed that business. Your problem is not that you are not in touch with a woman with a child that you think is yours, that you can no longer help them to pay rent and maintain the home. Your problem is you deserted your purpose. Your purpose. Young people struggle with the meaning of the word purpose. Purpose is when your passion meet your talent. When you discover what you are good at and you are very passionate at that thing, that now gives you purpose. That's why teachers, I keep saying this, when I was growing up with teachers in the village, they were very happy. And I think even today, teachers are very happy people. Because that career has a way of bringing joy and light and satisfaction and gratification to teachers. And they settle very well in the purpose of teaching these kids and the gratification that they derive from looking back at the generation of kids that have passed through their life and how their lives get better. There is that special satisfaction that teachers have when they lean into their purpose. Mute your mic. And there's a very unique group of people that are very comfortable in their purpose because they are passionate about what they do and they discovered what their talent was. And they match those things, two things, and they lean into that purpose. Teachers, especially in my generation, they live the best life I can imagine. Very simple, but very dignified and very fulfilling. You had discovered that. And then you lost it all on other people's women. A 22-year-old woman is not yours to keep. If you're listening to me, it doesn't matter what age you are. Chances are, a 22-year-old woman is not yours to keep. I will say that again. It does not matter how old you are. You could be older than me. A 22-year-old woman is not yours to keep. Her value card is way too high for you, Kinodia. A 22-year-old woman is not yours to keep. If you score her, somebody came up with a caption: born and disowned. Joe Derry. Born and disowned. Count yourself lucky. Don't get it over your head that you have scored a woman. That is the problem we see with these people, with these boys kneeling in front in public, proposing to a girl in public. She will disown you because you forgot what your assignment was. That woman belonged to somebody else. Didn't we hear a guy here telling us, Mr. Korampa? In his head, he thought a 22-year-old woman was his woman. Until they went to her house, her apartment. And 2 o'clock in the morning, the owner of the house, the owner of the woman, showed up with a gun. What are you doing in my house? Born and disowned. Go back to building yourself. Go wait there and mature. Get the skills, get the information, get the experience. Don't get it over your head that 22-year-old was your woman. That woman belongs to the guy who pays for the apartment. That guy has a gun, legally. Smash and shut the fuck up and count yourself lucky. Now at 25, you are invested with a child. You're calling the child my son. Of a woman who went to KSA, came back, went to UAE, came back, has never complained about her life. You are not mature enough when she was doing all those things. Wewe hauna picha ya dirisha ya ndege. Yeye amepanda ndege 9. At 25, bro. You're taking loans to maid burdened. You're put burdened on symptoms of problems that you have caused yourself by deserting your purpose. Utajitetea ukiwa pande gani? Mr. Maukadente. Man, I used to watch Kibe read these names so effortlessly. I am very bad with names. So I'll mess up your name and call you Mr. Maukadente, 3218 with $10. There is a message there I can't find. There's a message there. Oh, no, it's not associated with that. Sorry. When you send a super chat, include a message so that we can flow with your thought process. Ni nini likuguza ndio ukatuma $10? This is the real dollars, the American dollars, not Canadian, not Australian, not Taiwanese, the real dollars. 10 of those. I can slap and pay you with $10 and still have balance. Mister, give us a message. Repeat the super chat and put some message on it. We want to understand your thought process. I don't know if you people understand what I'm saying. Even the people who send me M-Pesa, accompany it with a message. We want to get a peep at your thought process of what triggered you into acting up and appreciating the content. Monene Arnold, our parents are fucked. They are lost or afraid to talk about real issues. Bro, you don't know anything about Kikuyus. There's a video on X, a post on X with 2 videos. One of the videos saying Kikuyus are deader than Kimathi. And the other one is Wamurathe. There's a Wamurathe speaking like a man in the company of other men. Go listen to those 2 videos. Our parents are fucked. They are lost or afraid to talk about the real issues, only asking you, kwa nini huendagi church, and useless politics of how Ruto is a bad president. That is why they are poor. No, you are poor because that is your identity. Poverty and success are not the things you acquire. They are the things you become. It's very easy to understand when you are talking about being poor, because that one you have understood, that is your identity. You are poor. But success bothers you when I tell you success is something you become, not something you achieve. If you are poor, it has become your identity. You just need a paradigm shift and change your identity to success with discipline and honesty and due diligence and consistency. But you don't want to do those things because, as the guy is saying here, you can just close your eyes and wish for magic to come from your African Christian God. So for now and forever, until your white Jesus come to save you, your identity will always be poor. And you'll be obsessed in shitting at the people that have discovered how to change their identity to success. Those people are called President Samuel Ruto. Can your father do that? So, Macau Dente has put another $10. Now, this time with a message. Hey, kwani hujui jokes? Kwani hujui jokes? Bro, you don't know how this info is helping us. I have lost 10 years in America. There is an episode of a guy in his 40s in Dallas. I think the title of that episode has how many years he has wasted in America. I think 25. Chasing Kenyan women in America. Somebody will look at that episode. about the guy who wasted 24 years in America chasing Kenyan women. He's 44. Yeah, he came here at 19. I remember his story now. 24 years chasing black Kenyan women in America. Wasted 24 years. Mr. Maukadante. Me, the only amount of time I can say I wasted in America, I have given this story like it's a joke. 7 months. 7 months. I've told Kibe in public. That's how I discovered how long eternity in hell is. When you say you are going to burn in hell for eternity, how long is that eternity? 7 months. 7 months are the only years, are the only months that I cannot account for in my life. It's the only thing that comes very close to what is your regret in life. I don't have regrets. But that one is competing to be labeled as regret. I don't have regrets. 7 months is how long eternity in hell is. I have been there for 7 months in America. Bro, you have to be so new to me if you're asking me to tell you more. I have given that story multiple times. Even in my conversation in Nairobi with Kibe, I brought it up. I am a free man. Me, there is no bargaining going on in the back of my brain to figure out what I can say or I cannot say, depending on the people I owe allegiance or whatever to. Like 100% of you all. You cannot open your mouth and speak freely because there is so many people you owe some kind of whatever. You have convinced yourself that they own your freedom to speak freely. I do not have those problems. So I talk about those things very freely because that is my reference point of this freedom. 7 months is how long eternity in hell is. I was there. That's how I know. Mokadante, 2 marriages down the line. I am 40 now with 0. Do you want to call us after Mr. Lamu? Do you want to call next after Mr. Lamu? Let me put my number here. Where is the plus sign? How did they let a villager from Managua operate a MacBook? Life is not fair. Plus 15127386400. That's my number in golden colors. If you want to come next after Mr. Lamu. So, Mr. Lamu, are we together now? Unmute yourself. Me254 is saying, oh, it was episode 22. Thank you so much. Episode 22. I'm 46 years old. I have lost 26 years in the hands of Kenyan women in America and alcohol. Look, you listen to that story. That episode used to be the most viewed episode for the longest time. And it's the longest. Maybe the one I did with Harineta is longer than that. This is over 3 hours long, episode 22. I'm having goosebumps just remembering that story. He lost, just like me, this young guy here. He deserted from his purpose. He got derailed by chasing women. And he made women and children and marriage his purpose. And he got caught up in that whirlpool of the downward spiral 26 years later. This life is not a joke. I keep seeing Trevor Noah quoting my saying, maisha ya mwanaume ni ngumu kidogo. Maisha ya mwanaume ni ngumu kidogo. You know this thing. The manosphere people keep saying, the red pill people keep saying that a woman has a window between the age of 18 and 26 before she hits the wall at 29. And they keep hitting on that nail that this woman has a biological clock, that she needs to get her things right before she turns 26, because after that, it's downward spiral toward the wall. So also is a man. The same window of opportunity that a woman is being said to be operating on from 19 to 26. The same exact age also applies to the man. This guy here on the phone with us, his stars had aligned. He was right there with the formula for success. And then he fucked up. The same window. For those of you, because now you're going to college at 21. So a woman's window is 18. That's why that woman got pregnant when she's in college. You did not get pregnant. You did not have a baby. She did. So that window to her is unfair to her at the age of 18 to 26. Yours as a man, because you mature later and now you are wasting a lot of time in college, 21 to the same 26. 5 años. In this period of time, you have to discover who you are. In this period of time, you have to discover what are you good at. In this period of time, you have to discover what are your skill sets. Why am I here? Is the question that leads you to discovering your purpose. Why am I here? What am I good at? What problem of this world can I solve? 21 to 26. 5 años. If you shade outside the dotted lines of that window, he is on the phone with us right now. If you shade out of those dotted lines in that 5-year window, you are Mr. Maukadante. And we don't even have his story. His story is exactly the way my story looks like. Is exactly the way the story of married men in a dysfunctional family look like. There is nothing unique between my story or his story. 21 to 26 is your window of opportunity. That is the moment that you not only need to have the discipline of character, it has to be the discipline of your dick, because it's the one that is going to lead you away from this matatu business that you just figured out. What problem of the world can I solve? They need matatus. There is an ecosystem of the circle. You had discovered that. And then, and you're not even 26 yet. The same widow the women have, that the manosphere and the red pillars keep guilting women that there is a biological clock. Call it whatever you want to call it on the side of the man. You have the same clock. Before you hit 26, you have to be good at what you do. What is that thing? Before you are 26, you have to have avoided having 2 children like this 24-year-old guy. Before you are 26, you have to have discovered what is your passion and what is your skill. And you have matched the two for them to become your purpose. And you have to do that the whole time, fighting the temptation to fall off the cliff and make women and children and marriage and relationships your purpose. You have to have mastered how to work under authority, how to work with other men, how to work in an environment that requires your attention, your honesty, your diligence, you showing up, your consistency, being on time to deliver. By the time you are 26, if you don't get those things right by the time you are 26, you become a failure to launch. And from that point on, whether you like it or not, generally, downward spiral. Don't go convincing yourself that even whatever that general guy that started KFC did it at 75. He did not wake up at 75 and started KFC. He was on the trajectory that led him there. 99% of success stories are people who discover themselves at 21. I can just go by my own customers, billionaires. Dell Computer, 21, in the garage of his mother. Facebook is my customer. The branch of Facebook that makes money, advertisement, the vice president of that is my customer. They said me, when we come now to South by Southwest, we are going to take care of that whole group that comes to participate in South by Southwest at the Austin campus. He was in college. He discovered where he can plug in and solve a problem. The owner of Glassdoor, 1-800 contact, 21 in college, maybe younger. I've met even the guy who was already out of college that they started the 1-800 contact with. That widow is undefeated. You know the way you go around saying the widow, the war is undefeated? That widow on the side of the man is undefeated. People who succeed outside of that shaded widow of 21 to 25 are outliers. You are tempted to think that I succeeded outside of that window. No. No. I harbored myself at 19 and was pumping gas in Nakuru for 5 solid years, working under people who are twice my age and working with them, respecting authority, emptying my head to get new information, harnessing my soft skills to the point where the owner of Tuskys discovered that talent and said, I can take you to Nairobi. We are opening a new branch. Do you want to go? Right on cue, huh? No. Because the reason I'm saying this is because your generation are used to the still images of resorts on IG. You go to IG, you see people's resorts. You never see the process. So you think I started there at the presentation of the still image on IG. No. I started at the bottom at 19, straight out of high school. Working night shift for 2 weeks. 2 days off, day shift, 1 week, back to night shift, 2 weeks. At 19, 20, 21. Learned how to handle money, learned how to work under authority, learned how to work other older people, learned how to work with older people, learned how to interact with customers, learned how to be honest with money. And prepared myself to be discovered for the next level. But your generation grow up with still images of the results. You should not have access to my life because it's going to fuck you up. You should not have access to my life whatsoever in your 20s because it's going to disrupt your trajectory of your own self-discovery because you are tempted to compare. And when you do, you become angry and you start projecting that anger. You get frustrated. You think it's taking too long. But on a different day, you are quoting the guy who started KFC, how long it took. But you cannot apply that principle on yourself. You cannot have patience. The same widow you guilt women with is the same widow a man has. I want to say the cavalier. I feel sorry for the Gen Zs. I don't feel sorry for nobody. But it's unfortunate that the Gen Zs have chosen the path of having a difficult life because of the arrogance and the hard-headedness of being the Kimenyis, the Mr. Know-it-all. They will never consume any new information. It will be to their detriment. Nobody will want them around their life. In the same widow, 21 to 25, nobody wants you around because you are the loudest. You are the one with the most information. You have more information than 75-year-old people sitting at the Supreme Court. You ni kurogo gani? So you have chosen a very tough life intentionally, like the African Christians. African Christians choose poverty on purpose. Their God is God of suffering. Their God is God of misery. Their God is God of struggling. Their God is God of persevering. Their God is God of diseases. By the stripes of Jesus on the cross, we are healed, not by biochemical engineering and advancement of medicine. No, the stripes of Jesus. You sign up for miserable life. You sign up for mediocre. You signed up for the lowest denominator in life. Gen Zs are signing up to that. In the real world, social misfits. Nobody will want to be around you. Whether you are 22 or 42, you will still be the same failure to launch kid. A misfit. And then there will be outliers, like Samuel. And they will take advantage of this dysfunction of yours. And they will monetize that dysfunction of yours. And they are going to shine. They are going to take advantage of the things that you should have been yours. They are going to pick all of that missed opportunities. They are going to package them for themselves. And they are going to flourish because they know how to humble themselves. Other people with authority, other people with experience, other people with age, other people who have done the things they wish to have to do in the future. They go there and they humble themselves. They go there and they learn. They go there and force themselves to be accepted. I mean, I don't want to review so much, but how do you think Samuel was able to be accepted in Raila Odinga's family? You think the son and the daughters, they just looked at him and said, oh yeah, come be part of us. You think that is what happened? Now, question that and ask yourself, how did he navigate himself to be in the center core where he can learn under Raila Odinga? where he can be invited in helicopter rides to go witness great men do great things. In Kikuyu and in the Bible, there is a saying that says, when a boy washes his hands, he can eat with the kings. Gen Zs don't know what that is. There's this special curse that was designed to drag them down. Maybe nature has a reason for it. We're going to catch up later. Maybe nature in the future want to reset to something different. Now they are the remnants that have to suffer that. For that thing that nature want to accomplish in the future that we don't know of to happen, there has to be this generation of lost humans. And I'm only talking about men. Women don't operate on the same wavelength. Women serve nature. Men serve mankind. Don't compare yourself with women. You rarely hear women do the same way the Gen Z boys do, because women have had the assignment. Women sit back and watch where the success is, and they attach themselves to it. I don't even know why I'm saying these things. A man is granted endless opportunities to rebuild after failure. Failure really is not trying. So keep trying, never give up. The opposite of failure is not success. That's what that guy just said. I think I have a video like that in one of my drive-bys. The opposite of failure is not success. The opposite of failure is staying the course. Staying the course. You want to fail early. You want to fail often. You want to fail forward. Stay the course. Make mistakes. Keep going. Fail. Try again. The opposite of failure is not success. The opposite of failure is staying the course. Never giving up. You need to listen to that video. It's a very beautiful, well done video, where I was comparing in the end of life, the only time we say heart failure is when the heart stops beating. As long as the heart is beating, it has not failed. Somebody find that video and put that title here. Josh, you have to learn to work with people and under authority. I learned the hard way in 2023. Gen Zs are saying that the boomers are gatekeepers. They need to retire for them to occupy those positions. You have heard that. Bro, I wish there was an opportunity where we could allow that to happen with no effect to reality. You go in a civil service office and you find a 55-year-old guy who has worked there since they were 21. And in your head, he is gatekeeping a position that should be yours. With all his knowledge, with all his experience, with all the years he has put in, with all the service to the country and to God himself, you think he needs to go and you to fill that position. What are you bringing to the table? Guyeno. Howard Kungo. Some majority of people think you are abusive. Oh yeah, that is very intentional. The only thing you're going to remember is this harsh language. The catch is, when you remember the harsh language, you're going to remember what I was saying. So that message also is going to carry up with you. Me, I am not a nice person. I don't know what to do with being nice. I have no use or need to be nice. This message, you will carry it with the insults in it. But the message you are bringing, nonetheless, have disappeared. All right, here we are. Some majority of people thinks you are abusive, but whoever brain or eyes are open and can see what is happening is true, and they are all blind. Me, that is a you problem. Me, now another insult, get ready for it so that you can go quoting it. Me, I am set for life. In fact, I am set multiple lifetimes over. That is a you problem. Right now, you have deserted your problems of mediocre and misery. And now you have made the statement I have just said as your next problem now. You see what I just did there? You have prioritized my position in my self-discovery, in my self-awareness. You have deserted your problems, and now my position is now that which is bothering you right now. 40 seconds ago, you did not have that problem. I just created that problem for you. Intentionally. Because that which you fail to do creates an opportunity for me to monetize the solution to that problem. You are the pawn here. This is very deliberate. Yesterday I was saying there is nothing I say I can take back. Everything I say is premeditated. I want you in your dysfunction because I can monetize that which you should be doing and you're not doing for me doing it and making money out of it. Now, what are you going to do with that information? I mean, look at America. American society has been designed where people cannot live a real life. Everything is simulation. Why do you think there is something called AAA? The roadside assistance that come to help you when you have a flat tire, that come to help you when you run out of gas, is because you have not created skills to change a flat tire. So you pay a subscription every month for the eventuality that somebody will be there to do that which you have not trained yourself to do. Somebody has monetized that. Everybody should know how to change a tire, including a woman. Or a woman should be smart enough to have a Kenovia on the dial to solve those problems. But in American society, they are told, don't worry about knowing how to change a tire. For $19.99 a month, we'll give you a little sweet card, and it's going to say AAA. And there's a 1-800 number. We will come to you anywhere you are. In 3 years, you're going to use that card once, but you're paying $19.99 every single month. You are not doing what you're supposed to be doing. I have discovered that inability and willingness in you in doing what you should be doing as a fucking human being. So what do? I monetize the solution to that problem. AAA is a good example for that. So no, I want you angry. I want you annoyed at me. I want you to forget your problem and make me your problem because of the way I talk. These words are the ones bothering you. These words are the ones bothering you. I will help you with that. Because I want to push you to a point where you create a problem. Why do you think Black people are the ones overpopulating prisons and incarcerations and penitentiaries? Because the white man has figured out that these people don't want to be accountable. They don't want to be responsible. They don't want to follow the rules. They don't want to be human beings. So the white man pushes them for them to reveal that iniquities in them and then create a prison industrial complex around that irresponsibility in perpetuity. Mimi sio wenu. There's a very short video, 19 minutes of it, that I just posted. It has Mozilla name on it. Go watch the last 3 minutes of it. Me, I'm not going to talk like your father. Go bring your father here. Show him a clip of me for 2 minutes. Tell him, Daddy, Daddy, don't talk like this guy. Go bring your uncle. Say, uncle, we love you and we respect you. Don't lose respect like that guy. Don't talk like him. You will have solved 100% of the problems you see in me in the way I talk. Fix the men in your life so that they don't talk like me. The reason I'm talking like me is for you to always remember that I rub you the wrong way when I speak, and then the message comes with you. And you're always going to come here to be insulted and to have your real feelings hurt by this style of speaking. Lakini mimi sikujui, mimi sio wenu. 132 people here. The ones I know in real life, they are hiding in the shadows. They don't even want me to know that they are listening to me. Of you here, people I know in real life, they have secret WhatsApp messages where they share links. In hiding, they don't want me to know they listen to me. People I know in real life. So wewe ni nani? Mimi sikujui. But if I can gaslight you to have anger over at me, are you realizing me? I'm not hiding the system from you. I'm putting it in the open. But you are too angry. You're so blinded by misplacement of priorities that you cannot even discover that I'm telling you things straight out. Are we together? Woohoo! Thank you so much, Mr. Maukadante. Oh, were you? What is happening here? Can you check around if this is the case for everyone in the chat? I am not able to super chat. Tuma Mpesa, Mr. Shiki Kitongu. Are people having problem with super chat? I used to have the same problem when I was participating in Kibe things. When you discover what you are good at, he has said to me, and you are very passionate at that thing. What is happening? When you discover what you are good at. Oh, I can. It's when he's trying to super chat, it's giving him an error. I think that is what he is saying. Let's solve that problem right now. Are you able to talk, Mr. Sheki Kitongu? Yeah. The gaslighting of Gen Zs is intentional, is deliberate. Again, you are not going to hear anything I just said because you are so mad. Mr. Sheki Kitongu?
Yes, please.
What problem are you coming up by?
No, you just called me.
No, are you the one who's saying you cannot super chat on the system?
Yes.
What error is it giving you?
It's not an error. Rather, when I go to the super chat section, it actually shows me that message of for the member message thing. So I'm not entirely able to super chat anything.
It's asking you. It's mixing up membership and supercharging.
You see, if you check the video,
No, I cannot see the video because the way you screenshotted it, it's hiding the information on the bottom left.
Ah,
Yeah.
But you can see the message, it pops up in green where as a member I'm able to send a message.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's the only thing that is bringing. So there's no option where I can input the amount I want to send or something of the sort.
Is that a problem with members?
I don't know.
But you already sent
the dollar sign there. There's the dollar sign there.
Yeah.
I suppose that's where I would super chat. In Kiba, I used to super chat, so I thought maybe that's the same section. But apparently now it's showing me that that's why I can put like a message since I'm a member.
Okay. One moment. Let me see. So the choices are super stickers, and the other
supposed to be like that.
And the other option is super chat. Make your message stand out. So you start with the message.
Okay.
And then when you click that one, it gives you a slider to choose the amount of money.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, let me do that.
There is a slider. It starts with a slider. There is a smiley emoji on the top left. Then there is a slider which starts at $2, and you do the slider, and then you put the message, and it's already saying it's $2. Your amount and message will be public, and then you say buy and send.
Let's put that in practice. Let me just try it right
Okay, try that.
Okay, thanks.
All right. I had somebody else lined up to talk. Who was it? Let's see if they are available. No, we had not. Probably that's too much of a sensitive message. Story. I don't know if he's ready to talk in public. Who was this other person? This one here. He is not online. Sheki Ketongu, you succeeded. Oh, you renewed the membership. I see what happened there. Jose is a member, and he was, let me see Jose's real name. Jose Derry, the guy with the German Shepherds. He is a member, and he was still able to send 200 shillings. You Getongu, you renewed your membership. You have been a member for 7 months. Mr. United Kingdom.
Yes.
How are you?
I'm good.
What's going on?
Yeah. How are you doing?
Better than I deserve. Or probably I do.
That's nice. Yeah. I've been watching you for a really long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, for like more than an year, I think.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. I think I came to your live when you're talking about Gen Z, because I'm also in that group-ish, you know.
Are you 29?
And yeah, and I think my issue with these guys, yeah. And I kind of had like the same sentiment, like one of those. You're saying Gen Zs are saying about old people should move from their jobs and give out to the young people. I actually had that problem before, but when I started working, I was like, yeah, working is not really easy. It's pretty much hard.
Oh, you were the one with the attitude that older people are gatekeeping your opportunities.
Yeah. And then when I even told my mom once, I was like, yeah, mom, you know, mkitoka kwa hizo jobs, at least mtoke kwa hizo jobs, we do something, like we change the country. You know, that was the attitude I had like for a minute.
Yeah.
And then so I'm a graphic designer by profession. So I started working.
Are you from Kenya?
Yeah, I'm from Kenya. I worked in Kenya for almost 2 years after I graduated, and then that's when I moved to the UK.
Yeah.
So when I worked in Kenya, I realized, oh my God, working is not that easy. So people who are there working in those
adulting is not a joke. It's a scam.
Actually deserve them. You know, how to keep my work. Because it's only like after 6 months when I kind of realized, I was like, oh my God, this is so hard. Because I was working at an agency, and the agency 90% of the time controlled most of the advertisements in Nairobi and let me say the part of Africa.
Yeah.
So yeah, I used to wake up around like 5 in the morning, go to the office by 7, come out of work around like 10 in the evening. So I was like, yeah, like starting out, it's not that easy because I came as a junior designer at the time.
Okay.
And then
so you got a work permit to a specific company direct from Kenya?
No, not here in the UK, but in Kenya.
You are a junior designer in Kenya for 2 years?
Yeah, in Kenya.
Yeah.
So yeah, I worked there for a bit. I was like, yeah, like you have to kind of push yourself, and people who are working at the time, they kind of deserve that. And then and yeah, I worked there, and then I was moved by the boss of the company because of watching your videos, I had to pull my socks up. I was moved to another company that he owns as a as a lead graphic designer now.
Nice.
Yeah, he was like, yeah, you do a really good job. So I'm gonna move you to another of my company. You become now a lead graphic designer there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't easy still, but you know, you're still kind of continuing. And then I came to the UK. Right now I'm doing my degree here in Oxford.
Oxford University?
Yeah.
The 1,000-year-old institution?
Yeah.
Holy moly, bro. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
Nice.
Yeah, so yeah, I moved here last year in September. So yeah, I think the Gen Zs who keep on complaining actually don't have like a grasp of how real life works.
Yeah.
Yeah, because when I moved here to the UK, still I had to kind of pull up my socks up and start working. I was because my parents actually paying for my fees and everything. And I looked for work. I was working at a supermarket. You know, that change of environment from an office to maybe working like, it's not like low wage, but comparing to Kenya, it's kind of not like the best job.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I had to start from maybe, I was working at a supermarket called Tesco in the warehouse.
Yeah. Oh, in a fulfillment center.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that was still so hard. It was the hardest thing I've ever seen in my life. Oh my God. So,
I worked in a Walmart fulfillment center. The hardest job I have ever done. Yeah. I know what you mean, bro.
Yeah, it was so hard. I was like, yeah, the first 2-3 days were really tough. And then, you know, tunaendelea too. I was like, yeah, if I stop, then there's nobody here to save me and stuff. So yeah, right now after I worked there since December, I was now moved to a better company where it's called Mark and Spencer's. And yeah, right now I'm working in a better place. Yeah. So I think the Gen Zs who are complaining, it's progress. I think it's progress. It's hard, but you must progress. You'll get in a place where it'll get kind of better.
Bro, for a man, there is no escaping hardship.
Yeah.
The life of a man is designed to be hard on purpose.
Yeah.
On purpose. Because he has to change the environment and make it better, which is now why the African continent never grows, because men are not attuned with the duty of making the world a better place.
Oh,
But
yeah,
the man's life has to be, there is no moment of what is that thing Diesel keeps saying, soft life. There is no moment for soft life for a man.
Yeah.
Bro, you buy smidgets of soft life, and then tomorrow you take course, and then you have to reactivate your beast mode to go make life better for everybody else, for yourself, for the family, for the children, for the community, for the society, for the country, for the planet itself. That is the duty of man. The man is supposed to serve mankind. A man is supposed to serve humanity.
Yeah.
There is no rest for the man.
Yeah.
There is no escaping soft life. When men escape soft life, and now you're in a first world, you have seen this.
Yeah.
These are the lady boys that are in the front desk.
Yeah.
Doing jobs that belong to women.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
They have rejected being a man. They have rejected the hardship that comes with being a man. So they have ventured into the woman's world. They are in the front office. They are making nails. They are braiding hair. They are doing all these silly things that women do. And they are no longer men. And they are happy with the choices they have made. But for a man who has a family that depends on him, who has a community that depends on him collectively, who have a society that depends on him collectively, who has a planet to make a better place to habit, to be a habitat of, they have no choice but to be the one that steps in the gap and do the heavy lifting. That is the calling for the man.
Yeah.
So I'm glad the reality checked in very quickly.
Thank God.
And you got the soft skills that you needed to be able to navigate that tough world.
Yeah, because I was like, if I could have not like experienced that in Kenya, I would have come here to lazy around like the rest of some Kenyans who came here before me, and they're still doing their uni stuff, but they don't want to look for work. Yeah, they're just lazing around, especially men. I'm wondering what's going on, because I have to push. I'll say like he's my small brother, because I'm kinda older than him. And I'm trying to push him, telling him, go look for a job, It's better when you have your own thing and you're doing your own stuff before reality checks you so badly. You don't know what to do.
How old are they?
He's only 19 right now.
Cut him loose. Cut him loose. That's dead weight.
Yeah.
He's from Kenya.
Yeah, he's from Kenya.
He at 19, he was able to find himself in the first world.
Yeah.
Anakubeba utoto.
Yeah.
Anakubeba utoto. If he was able to navigate his way to the UK at 19 as a teenager, he has switched off his brain and put his brain in the pocket. He is trying to use your brains. Cut him off. Cut him off. Tell him you have a logistic planned already for when he dies, and you're going to be there to ship his body back to Kenya.
Oh
yeah. That is the best you can do for him. Let him die.
Yeah.
Don't carry dead weight.
Yeah.
Even if he was your twin brother, you had separate umbilical cords. You are fed by nature through different avenues.
Yeah.
He is dead weight. Don't carry around dead weight, bro. He's an adult.
Yeah.
He found his way to the UK. He cannot find a way as a teenager from Kenya to the UK and then all of a sudden act like he's lost. Let him get lost. We will read his stories in the newspapers.
Yeah.
In the obituary section.
Yeah.
Don't carry dead weight.
Yeah.
I love the way Americans live their life. The white people.
Yeah.
When the children are the age of 19, if they are still staying at home, they have to carry their own weight.
Yeah.
This is your children. This is your blood. And they're like, you are an adult now. We don't see that discussion on the white people, because it's a very structured ecosystem. We see it in the nigger environment, where the single mother is standing against her daughter, demanding that she shares what she makes with the mother to pay bills in the house. We see that a lot in the dysfunctional environment that the niggers have created in their own ecosystem.
Oh, yeah.
But the message is the same.
Yeah.
Once you are an adult and the government satisfies you an adult, carry your weight.
Mm-hmm.
I bought my son a car when he was 14 years old.
Yeah.
I gave him a credit card for gas and the maintenance, and the insurance is part of the ecosystem of my vehicles.
Mm-hmm.
When he became 18.
Yeah.
I took the card away.
Oh.
Carry your weight.
Okay.
This one here is a stranger.
Yeah.
Forget him. If there's nothing you are building together, don't be around there to be his savior. You are not Captain Save a Hoe, and he is not your hoe, even if he was a hoe.
Yeah.
Mimi sio wenu. All right, my friend. Thank you so much for sharing, man. I appreciate you.
Yeah, thank you.
Do you have a message for the young women that are looking for a tall, handsome Kikuyu guy in the UK who is going to a 1,000-year-old university in Oxford, in the countrysides of the UK? Are you in the market for kuokotwa by a Kikuyu girl?
Hell no, man. All these years, I've never thought of myself dating anybody because kubeba sasa weight ya mtu mwingine ati uko na msichana hakuna, acha ikae. They waste a lot of your time, especially I've seen it in my own eyes. How to I don't know, they wanna find your progress inakuwa so much slower. You're not able to concentrate on things that actually matter in life.
There is a word for it that Kibe coined. You are now moving at the speed of woman. That's what you just said. Your progress becomes slower because you are moving at the speed of woman.
Yeah.
You should build yourself first, and then when you have, then you bring the woman in the picture for her to enjoy the spoils of your labor. That is the natural order. Nobody is telling anybody not to have a woman.
Yeah.
But you cannot have a woman as a dead weight next to you when you are building a better environment that she should wait to enjoy in the future. And when you do, then you go back to the beginning in a 21, 22-year-old, where the value is that matches this energy, this experience, this work that you have built yourself. That is where your value should be shared. Not somebody 2 years age difference with you.
Yeah.
I want to be guilty of having sent that message, by the way, to the strangers here who don't know how I speak.
Yeah.
So no, don't carry that weight of anybody.
Yeah.
At all.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I also wanted to tell you, there's a day you were talking about, like, I think Kikuyu man, yeah?
Don't gaslight me, bro. Don't gaslight me, bro. I ran out of coffee. Don't gaslight me.
No. Yeah, I actually, like, the way you're talking, I saw that in my actual mzee at home.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, this guy, I don't know because what's going on, but he has never, the advice I came to look for you maybe. By chances, I got your YouTube channel, that's where I kind of got fatherly advice in quotes, because this guy was always there, never gave me any advice about life. Alikuwa tu, you can see him, because there's a time when I was a child, I was like, yeah, Dad, you're going, where are you going? Can I follow you and see what you're doing out there? He was like, no, I don't want to go with people. I don't know what's going on, but they are really dormant. And I'm the only boy, mind you, in my family.
Man, missed opportunity. Missed opportunity.
Yeah. So, yeah, I think that's Kikuyu men of Anamchela sana. Even, hapo kwa estate yetu hao wote wako na mchezo sana. Most of the boys I know from my either wamepotea, they are into drugs, and it's because I can blame the dad because the dad never taught them better. So these guys wanaenda wanapoteleleana na huko. And then the dad has to deal with it because you didn't advise the son pretty much. But that's what I've been seeing. Kikuyu men wako na mchezo, they leave everything to their partner per se.
I'm biting my tongue because I have so much to say about that, but I don't want to get a heart attack. I ran out of coffee. But where your father is in your 50s, mid 50s.
No, my dad is he's almost mid 60s almost.
Okay.
Right now. Yeah.
So where could he have learned how to raise a son if he did not get the same benefit from his own father? And in the absence of the opportunities, he never got the information on how to correct that in his own son, which is the conversation we have here all the time. The guy who called in yesterday from episode 47. The guy who called in yesterday from episode 47. In episode 47, we were laying out the foundation of correcting that problem where the father dropped the ball on him. Yeah. And I told him, you need to go back there, remove the evil grandmother from the equation, put your mother in her place, and then empower your father so that you do not turn out like your father for yourself and for your own children. You are correcting this dysfunction lineage of mistakes, generational curse of inactivity, what you just called docile.
Yeah.
So that it does not follow you now into a generation. So if your father did not know how to bridge that chasm for himself, how could he have passed anything to you? That is what we are correcting here.
Yeah.
So now you have a double responsibility to re-empower him. You're only 28, 29. You have a long way to go.
Yeah.
Re-empower him where he can have a voice, reclaim his frame, because you are doing it not for him, but for yourself and for your future children to see masculinity in him and be proud of that natural Kikuyu man that you will have empowered him back to be.
Oh, yeah.
And so that you do not turn out like him. And so that your children do not see you the way you see your father. All this is very selfish on the part of yourself.
Yeah.
But you have to consciously correct all those things and prepare a better environment for yourself and your future children.
Oh, yeah.
Are you in touch with the Russians and the Taiwanese and the Chinese that are being brought into that institution for education?
Yeah.
Smash those ones. Smash those ones.
Yeah.
Mercilessly. Chew them up and spit them out. Get character developed by a Polish girl. Get character developed by a Russian woman. Fear for your life when you have made one pregnant.
Okay.
Represent us. Reclaim colonial control.
Okay.
All right.
Asante
sana bwana. Keep in touch.
Asante.
Take care, man.
Yeah, same to you.
All right. Do you know who is Mr. USIU?
Yeah, I know him. I've seen him in a couple of episodes.
He started just like you in your job, in your career, and that's also what took him to the UK.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's nice.
All right, man. Keep winning. Stay in your frame. Build. Protect your seed, and stay focused on what brought you to that magnificent premium location that you are in at the Oxford University.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm happy for you, man. Keep winning.
Okay. Yeah.
Thank
you.
Take care.
Take care.
Sheikh Gitongu, you succeeded. You changed You changed to an Android and it solved that problem. So it's an iPhone problem. But this thing here is an Apple product, and I was able to do it. But I'm glad you did it, and an extra 200 shillings on the super chat. The problem, I guess, was the iPhone. Now you did it with the iPad. I mean, with the Android. Asante sana. Thank you also for renewing your membership. You have been with us now for 7 months. This product has only been in existence for 7 months. So you have been with us the whole time. We got monetized on Cinco de Mayo, 5th of May. So you've been with a member that long. Thank you so much for your support. All right. Chege, I tried to call you. I'm calling you back now, Chege. Where were you earlier? I don't even remember what your story was. Mr. Dagoretti.
Hello.
How are you, man?
I'm fine, man.
You good?
What's up, bro?
You know you are alive, right? Don't tell me your girlfriend stories.
Yeah.
Everybody's listening.
Beat the hell up.
You good?
Hello.
Yeah.
I was held up here, but now I'm tuned in.
And you know you are live on YouTube. Everybody can hear you.
Yeah, I mean.
Okay. You had a story you wanted to give me. I can't remember. Was it about Gabriel? Or what story do you want to give me today? Did I lose you? I think I lost you. What was your story? Yeah, I think you wanted to talk about Gabriel among young people. Anyway, we've been here for how long? Almost 3 hours. Get those likes up. If you have not subscribed to this channel, subscribe to this channel. Consider becoming a member. When we get enough community, we are going to move these things to members only, so that we have the like-minded people in the same community at the same time. Those who are becoming members, thank you so much for your support to the product, and not me. When you're sending pesa, you're not sending the pesa to me. You are appreciating the product. Sijui kama tumeelewana hapo. Najua mimi mmezoea Ganovia. Mr. Dagoretti, I lost you there.
Hello.
Are you there?
Yes, I'm there. I'm here. I'm live in YouTube.
So do you want to talk to me?
You want me to talk to you? So I'm talking through the YouTube.
Let's talk in this sentence that I'm finishing now. You talking and me talking. Right now.
Okay.
What we are doing. Can we continue what we are doing?
Yes, we can do.
So what there is a topic you wanted to raise. I can't remember. I'm looking at your notes. Your notes are from December.
December?
Yeah, in December. The first time you contacted me was December 16th. You were talking about the frustration of your generation with Gabriel. Yeah.
I wanted you to give us this, because this thing, the youth, they think it can turn their perennial frustrations into fruition. So, Abu, can you nini?
Can I nini? Yeah, I can nini. I know what you're asking. No, I know what you're asking. I know what you're asking. It's the same problem we just tackled, Mr. Dagoretti. Your generation, how old are you?
Turning 25 this October.
Yeah, your generation has been inundated by posts on Instagram of resorts, still images of resorts. I don't know if your people understand what I'm saying. When people go showcase their life, they are showcasing it in a photo of the product of a journey that you're not privy to. And because that is the only thing you know, you never question how did they get there, because the results make the process look so easy. And just like the guy from the UK who just said it was until he got into the employment that he realized working is hard work, adulting is a scam. You realize that it's not very easy to come up with your own results of the still images of IG. So you start looking for shortcuts in gambling because you think that is going to give you luck to have the same results as somebody like me who has worked all his adult life. That's why
So
your generation. Go ahead.
Let me cut you right there.
Mm-hmm.
Can we say the gambling part of is it intertwined with the scarce mentality?
In the sense of the scarcity here is in your head. You think there is not enough opportunities for you to have the same process to get the results you see in others. It's a very narrow interpretation of scarce and lack that you're talking about. Is the scarcity of you saying there is not enough for me to follow due process to attain at the same results that I see in others. So you internalize and say, if I can gamble, I can get lucky. And then I can fast forward my results to match 20 years of investment of other people, and I can participate in that equal footing of showcasing my results by this shortcut of gambling. And then you get caught up in that addiction of gambling. Because once in a while, you make an artificial win and you think there is a better win. And you now chasing that previous win and you get hooked to it. And you internalize and say, if I won there, maybe next time I will win. Maybe next time I will win. Then you start stealing your mother's gas cylinder and selling it. You start stealing other people's stuff and selling it so that you can go gamble and try luck in this thing that has this almost like a rumor of a possibility of you making it. And then you get caught up in that perpetual whirlpool of gambling. So the luck aspect of it is not in the traditional sense of poverty. It's the poverty in your mind. Because you as a man, you should put in the work. You should respect, honor, and participate in the due process that produces results that you see in others. You should want that for yourself. But because you are inundated by the wrong messaging of results and not process, and because your generation did not grow around men to see that process, and even in the case of the British guy, when he wanted the father to take him to see the process of men at work, the father did not introduce him to that world. You have not been exposed in the process of making things happen. You're only exposed to the results of the things that happened in places and situations that you are never invited to. So now you internalize that and you say, if only I can make this win, then I can participate in equal footing in showcasing the results. That's why your generation is fixated on one guy that is showcasing Forex. What is his name? That boy that was on TV the other day.
Kenyan Prince.
Huh?
Kenyan Prince.
Yes.
Kenyan Prince.
Yes. So he goes on Mwafrika, and now Mwafrika demands to see that thing he's saying is genuine. So what he is doing without knowing is he's validating that mindset of ignoring due process. That is the only takeaway from people your age. Oh, Mwafrika verified that that thing is true. So we can continue chasing that wind. Wind, not win. Wind. With a D at the end.
Oh, wind. Yeah.
Yes.
Mwafrika verified. I thought Mwafrika. I saw that.
Tumeelewana?
Naelewana mkubwa.
Mkubwa ni baba yako. Mimi mwacha kunipea heshima sio zangu. My name is George Ng'ang'a. Mkubwa ni Ruto na unamdharau because you are angry. Sikiza, wacha nitunge watu ya rika yako. Mkubwa ni Ruto na humpai heshima za mkubwa because you are angry at the results, because his results came from when he was 21 years old, finishing university and going to YK92 and submitting to kids from richer families, the Nyachae sons, the Moi sons, the Nyamoyas, settling under them, learning from them, submitting to the authority and working with them until he learned the rope to the point where he rose to become the treasurer of YK92 with the likes of the guy who just died the other day. What is the name of the guy who just died the other day? Jarango, or not Jarango, sorry. Jirongo. Cyrus Jirongo. He had to learn how to work with the sons of ministers, sons of provincial commissioners, son of the president himself. And at some point, he outshone all of those people.
Hold up. My network is gonna hack a little bit.
So mkubwa ni Ruto, lakini utaki kupea Ruto heshima yake because you have been social engineered by your mothers to hate success. Nani mwingine nataka whips? Always remember, if you are new here, mimi sio wenu. You already have the answer. Why are you conflicted? You've seen the penguin heading to the mountains video. Which one is that, Mutinga? The penguins heading to the mountains video. No, that one I missed it. Next patient. Let me check my M-Pesa if it's loading. Next patient. My M-Pesa has updated, but the name is not there by somebody who sent 100 shillings. The name will update later. But thank you so much, whoever you are, for the 100 shillings. This is on top of Mr. Shek Gitonga's 500. Asanteni sana. And I don't know what to do for this thing to be loading in real time. It's take a lot of appreciation for somebody to send them pesa in real time. Asanteni sana. Man, there was a girl who had promised to come and talk openly about other issues. We had a private conversation with her. What is happening? Come on. Why is my phone working? That phone should not be working. Can you guys still hear me? Trevor Noah, stop calling me on my real phone. Please. Hang up. Trevor Noah, stop calling me on that phone number. Trevor is the one who is messing up this thingy. Trevor, stop calling me. I'll block you on that number. Trevor, stop calling me on that phone number.
George.
The number you called me on is the iPhone 17 that is broadcasting this live.
Yeah. I noticed that and I cancelled immediately.
So- I will block you on that line so that you can stay on this one. Like you have misused your privileges of having my real number.
I have learned my lesson.
All right, what's going on?
So I really wanted to know talking value and now discussing value, and after now I talk value, how now do we discuss price? Like maybe it's a campaign, they really want to talk about how to boost their brand, how to engage with their customers like one-on-one. We are a company of so and so, we are tours, sisi tunafanyaga maintenance, how do we do this? So yeah, I really wanted to know.
But we started that conversation in private.
Yes.
So you want to have that conversation in public?
Yeah.
Why are they inviting you to be part of whatever they are doing?
I engage these people, I engage them publicly, and I have an audience.
So that is your value.
Yes.
What is it that they want you to do for them?
Oh, so they want me to communicate value to.
No. Don't
their
use
customer.
don't use that phrase.
Uh-huh.
Tell me everything else without using that phrase.
Okay. So they want me to. Okay, so let me just go into explicit now. Wanataka engage customers wow directly through me now. I know these people, I engage these people, they want me to engage them directly. The way I do it for my product now, I change my product for their product. Like my envelopes, I switch the envelope for whatever the product is, tours, spare parts, cabros, cars, yes.
So that's where you're wrong. Nobody's asking you to replace your product with theirs. Nobody's asking you. There is enough room for you to pass in whatever product they have to the customer as you continue passing your envelope.
Yes.
I repeat what I just said so that I know you understand what I said.
So they are not trying to compete with my product.
Exactly.
I can sell their product with also my product.
Exactly. So you need a paradigm shift on how you're looking at these things.
Yes.
Nobody's asking you to replace your envelope with their version of the product.
Yes.
They just want you to incorporate their product with your product. And you have to always remember that you, Trevor Noah, is the product. People are not buying anything else other than you. So you need to shift the importance of whatever you are doing into I am the center of everything. Remember, I had this conversation with you the other day in private.
Yes.
of an advertisement you posted, but at the beginning of that ad, it's somebody else's voice.
Yes.
If they could do it with that person's voice, then they don't need you.
True.
So why is your voice coming at the end? And they invited you to communicate the value. The moment that thing is playing, in the first 3 seconds, it makes the listener to determine whether they want to watch the rest of the video. It takes only 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. Swipe away. That is how important it is. I had this conversation with why people buy things from merchandisers, well, influencers. If in the very first 3 seconds, you have not captured my attention, I'm going to swipe away. So the moment you made that ad, and it's somebody else's voice, I'm not interested in it. You are the product. You tell me what to buy, not that person. I don't know who that person is. So that ad was a failure. So now we come to this product. They want you to communicate the value of that product through your own value. Remember the conversation we had the other time? And I said, people do not buy goods and services. They are buying enthusiasm. They want you to place, they want to plug their product into your energy because people buy your energy. Those people found you when they are seeing people coming to tap into your energy, in your positivity. So the value you should be communicating is, what is in there for me? How is this product going to make me, the primal product, a better product for my customers? CR7, who is that?
Ronaldo.
He has a watch called CR7, right?
Yes.
It comes in green and black and white. That company made a custom watch and called it CR7. When you are buying that watch, you are not buying it from that company. You are buying it from Ronaldo. His value is in that watch. When he was talking to Piers Morgan, he was wearing one of those watches. I think he was, or he mentioned it. And he said, they approached me and got me in a deal. He was talking about the part of how he is now a billionaire. They created custom watches with the name CR7. People are not buying watches. They are buying the watch they saw Ronaldo wear. Tunaelewana?
Yes.
So you have to figure out, and you are 19 years old. Don't rush these things. These things, they're going to catch up with you. So there is also room for you to make fuck-ups, as long as they are not women-related fuck-ups. In private, we have talked about a product that you pushed, and I said you sold yourself short.
Yes, I remember.
Yes. So you have to figure out, when you're sitting with those people, there has to be something they have seen with my value that they want to attach their product to me, like the company behind CR7 watch. What is the monetary value, potentially? The transition between the advertisement to the actual amount of people transitioning into being customers. Last time I was giving a story and I said they are going to sell advertisement for 29 seconds for $4 million. It turns out for the Super Bowl that is coming in 2 months, in a month, those slots, the 27, 29, 20, 30, 31 commercials, they are going for upwards of $8 million.
Wow.
You are the Super Bowl. Doritos want to put advertisement on TV during the Super Bowl because you are the one who bring the eyeballs, the one who bring the customers. Dorito company is willing to pay $8 million for 29 seconds commercial to Super Bowl. You are the product, not Dorito, not McDonald's, not whatever Progressive Insurance, whatever they are going to be selling. That is not the product. They want in on the Super Bowl. Super Bowl is the premium product. They are buying into it. They are plugging their product inside of the prime product. You are the prime product. You are the one with direct access to the customers. Just like, I think it's CBS that broadcast the Super Bowl. I can't remember what channel. They are the ones that are going to bring in 500 million eyeballs to watch a 29 commercial about useless dead food called Doritos. It comes with a premium. And now the communication of that value is, I'm bringing 500 million people to watch your useless foods commercial. The price is 8 million for 29 seconds. Tumeelewana?
Yes. Tumeelewana.
What are they deriving from connecting their product with you to communicate their value to your extension? Figure that out. Don't be in a hurry. Don't think about money. Price is the conversation that people have outside of value. Communicate the value.
Okay.
Let me say something. Probably I have said it in public. The customers who come to me for a trip to Dallas or a trip to Houston, they pay more money for those 3 hours than a return ticket to Kenya. I charge more from Austin to Houston, Austin to Dallas, than a return ticket to Kenya on a plane for 3 hours.
And they happily pay.
Let me correct that because of the private jet aspect of it. This is on the road. 3 hours on the road. I charge them more money than you pay for a ticket to go to Kenya and come back. 3 hours, one trip, one person. Value, not price. Okay?
Yes.
Don't get fixated by price. Communicate value. What I'm saying this in layman's language for your 9-year-old fellow teenagers. I mean, 18-year-old fellow teenagers, not you. Your brain is in the 1%. Is how much are they going to make? How much is me giving them access to the exposure of the people I interact with? And remember, you are not dealing with the rough of the world. You are dealing with the actual potential customers. The border guy there who you interact with, he is a true potential customer for a company that sells spare parts, that fixes motorcycles, or Spyro.
Yes, we did that.
You did you do a Spyro thing?
Yeah.
With a beautiful girl from Meru? What is her name?
No, she never responded.
She never responded to you?
Yeah.
So the border guy is an instantaneous potential customer with 97% return possibility of him consuming a product that you would put in his proximity. I saw you in Luvuli advertising a shop that deals with something border people consume. What was that product?
It was accessories, border accessories.
Yes. So you are not guesstimating. These are actual premium potential customers directly interested in the utility that is being pushed to them through you. Focus on that, not the price.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yes.
All right.
Okay. And I have another question.
Mm-hmm.
On now me merchandising this Roho Safi Kama Pamba, you know?
Wait a minute. Can you see me? Can you see my video? Can you see my beautiful black face?
Yeah, I'm seeing you live right now on my laptop.
Who is this person saying that they can't see me? Or are they new here?
No, it's a while back. It's when I was calling you.
No,
I
but
saw
that,
from there.
what time is it? Oh, yeah, it's a while back. It's a while
it
back.
was a
Okay,
long
okay, I got it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so there was something you wanted to ask me. What was it?
Merchandising now for the Roho Safi Kama Pamba. You know, when I go live for Safi Kama Pamba, when people approach me, they're so used to that term. I'm thinking of now merchandising it. Yeah. Armbands, you know, shirts. This thing called neck.
Are you
Yeah.
are you sure you want to have this conversation in public?
I mean, if you're not talking about money, I mean, yeah, sure.
There is a whole ecosystem of Alibaba, not the Alibaba where people go buy 1, 2, 3 items. The other Alibaba of manufacturers.
Yes.
Okay?
Yes.
They can make you anything you can think of. You need to open an account with Alibaba manufacturers and go get keychains customized with your phrase, Roho Safi Kama Pamba. And then that becomes the envelope you pass to your customers when they show up. They have a keychain. Let me show you something here. Let me see if I can find it. This. I'm not going to show what is written on this other side. Okay?
Yes.
Can you see this beautiful thing?
I'm seeing it.
Something like this. There's a name of a company here that has put their name on this little keychain. This is very high end. This is an investment company, so they can afford to buy something, to give away something this very expensive. But find a way, something entry level that will serve the same utility and get your Roho Safi Kama Pamba ingrained here. Then that becomes the product that you give away to motorists. Then, in the same Alibaba manufacturers, get you know, I'm used to inches, so I cannot formulate these numbers properly. Get like stickers that are appropriate to fit in a motorcycle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just the perfect size that will vividly carry the message, but it can fit in a motorcycle bumper or whatever position of a motorcycle.
I have samples.
Okay.
I have samples from Bike and yeah. I have actual ones that I can refer to. So
the motorist, you give them key holders.
Yes.
The motorcyclist, the border guy, you give them bumper stickers or the windshield that comes in some of these motorcycles. Buy your own real estate in the windshield, windbreaker of those motorcycles. with your own sticker that is very conspicuous. Roho safi kama pamba.
With my image on it.
Bro, you are the Roho safi kama pamba.
Yes.
Your image doesn't even have to be there. Don't complicate it. Remember, this is entry level.
Yeah.
You are buying real estate in these complex spaces where people put different kind of stickers.
Yeah.
Make that Roho safi kama pamba a household name. And it's going to be driven around by motorcycle guys. Also, a different bigger size sticker for people who are comfortable putting stickers in their vehicles. I wouldn't put any sticker on my car. So I'm just letting you know.
We're talking entry level.
Yes. And in Alibaba manufacturers, there is something called minimum quantity order, MQO. The more you order, the cheaper the product becomes. Remember, we had this conversation when I gave you the idea of printing whatever you put on the envelope, and you are going for 50. I say, no. Get 200 of those. There is no shortage of people coming that you are going to pass those envelopes to. The same thing now you need to do with the MQO when you're ordering from Alibaba manufacturers. Get the highest amount of MQOs so that the price, the unit price of each can go down, and then iterate from there.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
I am pausing because I'm thinking of I'm not gonna say it. It's gonna be an off-color joke. It's not necessary. Okay. Well, let me generalize it. Find a unique product to cater for the few women that you interact with.
Flowers.
Hmm?
Flowers.
No, flowers are perishable.
Okay.
You want something that's going to communicate that value in perpetuity, like a sticker in a motorcycle.
Okay.
But find a product that appeal specifically to the women that come through you. And you don't have to do all those things tomorrow. You are going to iterate as time comes by, and new things and new opportunities show themselves up. Again, you are still 19 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So to women, I think to women, I think I cater different, like in terms of what, instead of Roho safi, it becomes Mali safi. It's from you, yeah, it's from your tweet. Yeah. Can that at least work? How should I be thinking now towards that?
You see, you are ahead of the curve. You already got it. You cracked it. Yeah, specific one for a specific message for the women. That girl with a purple car and a wife beater t-shirt. Haujapata namba yake? Mwenye akona kipini hapa. I want to know what is behind that kipini. Oh, are we still live?
Members only, remember? Members only. You can still communicate in the WhatsApp,
Bro, look at my t-shirt. Look at my t-shirt.
Yeah.
This little thing here, it's not overwhelming. If I didn't point it out, you had not seen it. Yes. It's not overwhelming, it's not blooding. It is there, but it's very in the right place. It says sinners and saints or something. Saints and sinners. but it's there. It's an indented, very quality thing right there. But it's not. I'm not advertising Shell and BP, ExxonMobil. It's just tiny, just a little tiny touch.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. For the women now.
No, in the future, when you have like real traditional merchandise, like t-shirts, and capes, like the Kife cape.
Yes.
Yeah, but don't let those things overwhelm the product, because now it means I cannot wear this in this place because it's too much on my on my chest. So just right there. Look at the, and this is way in the pro level. Look at the kind of t-shirts that professional golfers wear. The logos are very subtle. Very subtle. Totally different from the logos that are put by Shell and ExxonMobil and all these other things on Safari Rally cars or Formula One cars.
It should not be shouting. It's subtle.
It depends on the utility, the ability of the product to satisfy a need. What is the utility? What is the driving vehicle for this product placement? Okay.
Okay.
No, somebody's saying here, make sure the stickers have, oh yeah, that's a very good idea. I thought you were mentioning something different. Make sure the stickers have a QR code leading all to your socials. Exactly. That's a very good idea. All right.
Yes.
But don't overwhelm those things. And this is a positive criticism. The way you overwhelm your videos with subtitles and things running around on it. Now you have to double check yourself. It's too many. Your videos are too busy with words. It's too much.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I should turn them down.
You figure that out. Mimi sio wenu.
Sawa. I'll figure it out.
Value. This is PK Mogambi. PK Mogambi is using the Alibaba MQOs to order the packages for his macadamia in Embu. He is saying value is the real currency in the marketplace. In the few months I have been running the business, one thing has stood out. People don't just buy products, they buy value. There is no conceivable reason why my customers pay the price they pay for my products. There is no other explanation. They can get that product for an eighth of the price. I communicate value. Okay?
Okay.
Tale Bogola, yes, I had a conversation during the lockdown. I had a conversation with Vusi de Bekoyo. I don't know if you're referring to that from the lockdown or you're referring to the one at the Movenpick Hotel in 2022, I want to believe. I have had conversations with Vusi de Bekoyo twice. Super intelligent guy. Tuhamwe, modo weto Mwangi wa Nyeri.
Tadina?
I'm looking at the time here. We have been here for almost 4 hours. What are we doing here? Somebody else had said they wanted to talk. Asante sana. Hang up, Trevor Noah. And don't call me on my real number anymore when I'm live.
Never.
Okay?
Never. Yes.
All right. Hang up. Mr. UK,
Yes, IQ.
it's raining. It's raining Kyokoto in the UK. What is going on?
It's raining Kyoto in the UK. What is going on?
All right, you have your TV on. Put the volume on the TV off.
Okay, right away, done.
All right.
Yeah.
So let me see. Is your name Lawrence or what is Lowes?
Larry.
Oh, it's Larry.
Larry. Yeah, or if you're Kikuyu and it's hard to pronounce,
Uh-huh.
just call me. Yeah.
So you are saying, oh yeah, I see your name but down here. You're 26 years old. You have a baby mama story that you need a wisdom on, available to call. We are here now, Mr. Kenovia.
Yeah. So let me start by this. Yeah. So I'm 26 years old right now, and I'm in the UK, as you have noticed. And so my baby mama. So I had a kid when I was 23 years old.
Is a boy or a girl?
A girl.
Mm-hmm.
A girl with a Murima baby.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I had just finished my my university studies.
In Kenya or in the UK?
In the UK, in Kenya.
Okay.
In Kenya. So I just finished my university studies, and I started hustling small here, and yeah. So I moved into a small house, and I found I had a girlfriend who, I don't know how to say, but maybe she saw some security, and yeah, we had a baby. Isn't it? Yeah.
Whose insecurities?
I'm saying the baby mama saw some security.
Or security in you because
so
because she was coming from a dysfunctional family?
On point. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
On point. Yeah. So the thing is, we had a baby, and she was in second year by then.
Mm-hmm.
She was in second year, and yeah, me, I was still hustling and doing my thing. So the option was she could go back to her mother, or maybe to her place, but that means the studies should be cut off. But I had another option we discussed, and I'm someone who likes to see someone finish things that they started. So long story short, she stayed with me, and she never dropped out of school. And by this year, last year 2024, say by January, she was already done with schooling. So we were already living together, and there was some trouble that started coming in. The pressure of money and taking care of the child, and yeah. So let me just clip it to this short story where things started going back.
One moment.
Yeah.
When you decided to keep the pregnancy and for her to continue with school, who was taking care of the little girl?
Who was taking care of
the baby?
Is
your parents or her parents?
No. This is the baby had not yet come. When
she was pregnant and going to school the whole time. The story, the baby has not come yet. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
She was pregnant and still going to school.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, doing the exam and everything. So the baby came. It was all good. I informed my parents. I informed her parents, and it was all good. So we were. I was a bit struggling then, because some of my businesses went south, and the money stopped flowing in. So when the baby was 6 months, was it 6 months or around 3 to 4 months? Yeah. 3 to 4 months. Yeah. She came and approached me with this. I have a trip to go for in school.
Okay, now you can answer the question I asked you. Who was keeping the baby when she's going to school?
Now, yeah, we were with the baby now. We used to take her to some neighbor, say a daycare, who offered us a daycare. Then I could pay some money there, so that when she comes back, she just takes the baby and we continue. That happened almost every day as she was going to school.
Slow down. Does your business going down has anything to do with you being preoccupied by taking care of the baby?
No.
Okay.
This is just something else.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how we were living. We had this daycare where if she was going somewhere, we take them, and I did have relatives around,
mm-hmm.
so that people had. So when it came to like 4 months, everything was good, but it's like patching things up. So she came to me with this. I have a trip to go to Mombasa, and it's a school trip, and it takes 1 week. And you remember we were staying with her, and she could the baby still breastfeeding and everything. So to me, it didn't make sense, because she even told me like I think it was a month before the trip, and to me it wasn't making sense. I was like, but it's just a trip, Trip is not that if you don't go to the trip, you won't graduate or something. So I was just brushing it off. Then when it's like a week to the trip, things are getting serious. I'm like, she's like insisting every time, I have to go to this trip. When a baby comes, that doesn't mean my life should stop. You can, for it's just 1 week, you can stay with the baby for 1 week. I'm like, this is a 3-month-old baby you're asking me to stay with it, I couldn't fathom that situation, but she kept on insisting, to a point where we can't agree on anything at the house, She wants to go somewhere. She was, long story short, with the Canadianness, I called my mom, and I told my mom if she could take my baby, so that whatever she wants to do, she can do. Because for me, staying there for 3 months, for a week with the baby, is kind of absurd. And me giving up a baby maybe to someone to the neighbor, because the option was maybe the daycare, and the daycare is quite impossible to give a 3-month-old baby for a week. So the only place that remained is my mom. Long story short, I called my mom, and we agreed. And this was after me trying to advise her, and to try to advise her, if you think this is very important, try and calling the teacher or maybe calling the lecturer, explain to her your situation that you're in, and see if you can come to terms. Because it's just a trip, and I'm sure this won't affect your graduation. So she came back with the news, and she was like, yes, I've talked to them, and they said it's very important. I can miss everything without this. So that solidified my situation of calling my mom. So long story short, I did call my mom, and she took the baby home. So with all this, it was a one thing. So of course, I had some traction with my.
Goja kidogo. Sorry, one moment. Hello.
Hi, is this George?
This is George. Yep.
Hi, my name is Jacqueline, and I was calling from Auto Nation Toyota South Austin on a recorded line. And the reason I was calling you today, Mr. George, is about the 2021 Chevrolet Suburban, a record show that we haven't seen you in this service in quite some time. So we were just calling to give you, as a valued customer, the free service of a multiple points inspection on that vehicle. And we were calling to see if we can get you scheduled in here on next Saturday on February 7th.
Not interested.
Say that again, sir?
Not interested.
I didn't understand.
I am not interested.
Oh, not interested. Okay. Thank you, sir. You have a great day, Mr. George.
All right. So she insisted on going. So that's when you figured out that now you have to engage your mother.
Yes. Yes. So that's when I figured out I had to engage my mother, and by good luck, my mother agreed, and yeah, I took the baby out. So we're now back together. We're two. So we had to talk. Yeah, we had to talk, and she revealed that, you know, it got too emotional, and she revealed that she never really went to the lecturer to ask if the trip was really viable or maybe very important for the trip, for graduation. And so that was a lie. And I was like, you lied to me, you know what I did to put my parents through this and all that. So eventually she did go to the trip, and so my baby from 4 months was staying with my parents all the time. So fast forward to September 2024. Yeah, I got an admission. I got an admission for my master's education in the UK. That's how I jumped into the UK. And then that time, my parents were still staying with the baby, and she was almost being done with school. So we had a plan. You know, I had things where I was living at. So I was like, once you're done with your school, she was finishing by say January 20th last year. That was when she would have been done with her exams and everything. And so the plan was, because you know, me coming to the UK, it's a nice thing, but even in the UK, I need to be paying fees. You know, I need to keep my money on lock. I can just, you know, support a family outside there. So this is the thing. Yeah? Since you're done with your school, you can go and live with my parents in the meantime. You know, at least helping my mother for the time she was with the kid, and so, you know, and helping her too with everything. And yeah, before I find out my feet to do things, and yeah, you can eventually move out. You know, we can build a house and all that. So it was on January. Yeah, it was like the idea of me staying with your parents is absurd. I can never do that. You know, so you know how a woman can talk in terms of that. Oh, you know, it's just a lot of problems being around your in-laws and everything. So I'm like, okay, can't you listen to my logic though? She's still insisting. No. So eventually, yeah, it's January 20th. We had agreed. This is the time we're supposed to go home. I agreed with my mom, with my parents on the things they're supposed to be doing by this time. And so it came January 20th. She's supposed to come from school to home. She never did. That's this January 20th. I called her. I'm now seeking a job. I'm like, you're seeking a job? Don't you know you have a kid? I mean, you know, and see, it's not like my place is where we live is a rural area. You can also get a locum there. like, I understand, this medical courses, you can get locums anywhere. So I was like, can't you just go, because you had already agreed on this, just go home and you can help my mom. Then from there, you can even get a maid. It's easier when everything is down there, once we paying rent and stuff. And everything will work out. So she kept on, in 1 week, I will hit you back in 1 week. In another week, I'll hit you back. So the first week ended, still nothing. The second week, I'm like, yo, what did we agree on? Now this is, you're playing with people, man. You're playing with the plans of people. It's like you don't care. So fast forward, she delayed it till for 1 month. She delayed it for at least a month, and by then I was literally ready to. I literally cut off. Let me just say that I literally cut off because there was some things she was saying, and it was more of you know how someone can generalize you with your parent, like you all discussed behind there, then you come and I was like, yo, you just generalize me with my parents. No, I can't do that because that's literally disrespecting my mom, So I literally cut off, and I was like, you do what you want to do, me, I'll stick with my mom. So eventually, when I stopped picking the calls and stuff, she dragged herself home, now to my place. And she stayed with the kid. Stayed with the kid there for almost 3 months. No, 2 months. She stayed with the kid for like 2 months there. And after the 2 months, she was like, I'll have to go back to Nairobi to look for locums, And I was like, oh, okay. So let me. Yeah, we were in LD. So in LD was like was still the same thing, You can get locums there as you're taking care of the baby. But if you want to go to Nairobi again, that's the other expenses. And I'm sorry, you cannot go with the kid. Stuff like that. Because if you want to go with the kid, you will literally cut utajifunga. Yeah. So she likes to insist. So because I did cut off, I didn't want to, do much. And but before doing that, I talked to my mom and I was like, it's either we do adoption or something of beneficiary, because to me there was a big red flag, and by her just disrespecting my parents was and we haven't even spent 3 years. We haven't even been married, and you're already doing this. You're already lying to me. What if we have another kid? What if your career is already built? What will you be doing then? So yeah, me, I spoke to my mom, and we were all in agreement. But the adoption process is very long, very, very long, and it's almost impossible if the parents are alive. But there was another option of guardianship. Yeah, of guardianship. So that's what I took. I endorsed them. I had a friend who was a lawyer, and we did some things, and yeah, the guardianship came through. So eventually, she went to Nairobi, and she got some locums. She's doing everything good. Fast forward to now. Now it's January. She's saying her locum on her locum now. She now has a permanent job on the same company she's doing the locum, and right now she feels good, okay, to come live with the kid you know. But also with the kid, she will need all the support and everything. And mind you, I came here to do a master's, yeah. So I did my master's for a year, and I completed it. I just graduated, and the call came, and she was like, "No, I want to do it." So I was like, "What can we do now? What's on your mind? What's happening?" Because now she has a job. How much do you think? This was like, just a pop-up question on it. I was like, how much do you think I should be giving you for monthly expenses? She was like, just give me 30K, 20 to 30K, me, I'll be good. I don't have any problem with that. So I'm like, the kid is still with my parents till now, but I'm very skeptical on this, and since she's a Murima babe, I don't know how I can trust or how I can go on with this, because I don't wanna be the bad guy who claims that hiding.
Hey, you're insisting on that Murima babe side, bro. Nimechomea wasichana wa Kikuyu picha namna gani, bro? You keep going back to she's a Murima babe.
It's true, man. It's true. The stories that you're putting out here and the stories we've been hearing. This is something even my dad warns me about. My mom warns me about. They even give me examples of my uncles who have been okotwad by Murima babes. I'm like, hey, where?
Kyokoto is not a preserve of Murima babes, bro. Don't make our girls look that bad. What? What?
So that's my story, and I'm stuck there. I'm stuck where I don't know if I should agree to this baby mama thing, because I feel like I'm weighing my parents on my burden. I'm weighing too much on my parents, and it's my burden, and I should carry it. But on the other side, I'm looking at the Murima thing, and how will I go about this?
Are you from Eastern Kenya?
Eastern.
Are you from Eastern?
No, I'm from Western.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So I'll ask you one question.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a short break. I'm gonna ask you one question, and then I'm gonna give you an assignment. And for the rest of the people, in the meantime, I am going to let you take this break to subscribe to this channel and put the likes up. So my question to you is, did she go to Mombasa for a school event for a week?
Yes, she did. Yes.
My assignment to you is this. Do you use Grok?
All day. In fact, I migrated from ChatGPT.
Okay, so ask Grok. When Steve Jobs' parents gave him up for adoption, did they stay together? Ask Grok that question. Not now. I'm gonna disappear for 2 minutes. But when I come back, you have the answer. For the rest of you, subscribe to the channel and get the likes up. And I'll play the song I had made before I knew you, but it's your song. All right, let me look for the one that is going to dunga you properly. You said you are 26 years old.
Imagine 26 years young.
All right, here it is.
logic zone. The things you will hear here will make you question everything. You will unlearn. You will relearn. And you will learn.
No. Steve Jobs' biological parents didn't stay together long term after giving him up for adoption. Damn. So my daughter can be a Steve Jobs one day. Okay. Born Steve Jobs, born in 24th February 1955 to John Carl Skibbe, and then Abdul Fattah John Jandali, a Syrian Muslim. Okay. They were not married at the time of his birth, mainly due to opposition from John's father, who disapproved interfaith. Okay. John decided to place the baby for adoption because neither felt ready or financially able to raise him. Shortly after the adoption, within months or about 10 months, 10 months, okay, John and Abdul Fattah married. During their marriage, they had a daughter named Mona Simpson, who later became a well-known novelist. Mona Simpson, okay, Simpson. However, their marriage did not last. They divorced in 1962. A period later.
Are you talking to yourself? I'm back.
Yeah.
All right.
Was I mute? Yeah.
No, you are talking the whole time. We have heard all your secrets.
All them.
So let me appreciate some people here. Super chats from Mambo Mugo. I think you also became a member. Is that what happened first? So Mambo Mugo with $2. A man job is to build himself. Yeah, Mambo Mugo, you became a member at the hello level. And then Sheikh Kitonga sent 200 shillings after he fixed up the mess with his thing. And he renewed his membership to 7 months, from 7 months. And Jose, I keep forgetting Jose's name. Let me check it up. Jose Derry with 200 shillings. And Maukadante with $10 two different times. And there is some pesa that came in. Your names are going to load. The pesas have loaded. The names have not loaded yet. So, mister, let's go to the beginning. Okay? What did you find out about
Steve Jobs?
Steve Jobs.
No, the biological parents never stayed together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Remember when you started giving me this story? I jumped the gun twice. I asked you, who is staying with the kid? You say, no. She's still pregnant. She has not given birth.
Yeah.
My insistence was on who should stay with the kid. And then when you say, okay, now the baby is born. Okay, who is staying with the kid? And you say, oh no, we take the kid to the daycare. The original plan should have been when she's 3 months pregnant, for you to start the process of the kid being taken care of by your mother, which is where now you're trying to fix with the paperwork for adoption and guardianship. That should have happened when she was 2 months pregnant. How old was she? Remind us again.
Same age with me.
At the time, how old were you when you were in school and she's pregnant?
I was 24.
And she was 24 also?
Yeah, she was 24.
Why was she 24 in school?
Now that's the Kizungumkuti. I think late joining inside school. Now, yeah, Ali joined late. Ni wale wako join late. Because I literally saw her when she was in high school. When I was in campus, I was seeing her in high school.
Okay.
When I finished here, that's when she joined. That's the.
So she attached with you for stability because that's what she lacked at home, and it's evidence even in the disruption of the regular rhythm of the appropriate age of attending school. She was late because of the dynamics of the struggles that were happening at home, and she saw you as somebody who can give her the stability that she missed because she figured out that stability is evident in your life and that one of your parents, which is why even in the future she is reluctantly settling for her daughter to settle in the stability of your parents because that is the foundation of the stability that she had seen in you. Yes?
Very correct.
Now, the process of taking care of the baby should have been handled from the moment she is 2 months pregnant with only one plan: to have that baby taken care of by your mother. Again, you still ended up there. So that this baby is taken away from her. In the sense, the baby is not going to disrupt her life. And you taking the baby away from her to your parents removes you from confusing taking care of her with taking care of the baby, which is why I asked you to look up whether those graduate students that gave birth to Steve Jobs stayed together. They didn't. That was the whole idea of them giving away the baby for adoption, Steve Jobs. Because this relationship should not continue. Because it started off the wrong way. It started off with a pregnancy. And you need to relieve the woman from the burden of entangling her life with yours. That's why she's putting you in this mental game of preparing you that she wants to go to Mombasa to have fun with other kids her age, separated from the burden, the responsibilities of you as a boyfriend or whatever the fuck you are calling yourself, partner or husband, and the child that should not be in her life. So the child should have been taken care of by your mother from day one. Then that, in essence, frees her to be a 24-year-old girl, doing what 24-year-old girls do.
True.
Every time you delay an actionable plan, every time you delay it is what the Americans call kicking the can down the road. You are still going to go down there and pick up that can. That's why you're trying to fix now with the paperwork telepathically from United Kingdom. Something you should have done when the situation presented vulnerability on her part. When she was vulnerable to the eventuality of this situation she has found herself in, the idea of the kid taken away from her would have been her solution, forever, permanent solution. Well, option number one would have been to abort. She wanted to keep the baby. So let's go with the baby is breathing and crying and hungry and need diaper change. None of you are equipped for that at the age of 24 because of the dynamics of her being a student and you being very inexperienced and at 24. So that is where that problem should have been solved, by giving the baby to your mother. Give her the freedom to go back in the market and play the game with other men, not you. You disrupted her life. You took away her sexual market value. You disrupted her pathway of hypergamy by making her pregnant and making her a mother. You should have stayed on this very option of taking the baby away as you paying back the sins of taking her value away from her and you disrupting her normal trajectory of hypergamy by removing yourself through removing the baby from her life so that you can set her free and she can go back in the market and play the game as if nothing had just happened, because now the baby is not hers and you are not in her life. You have paid for your sins by removing the burden of the baby from her. Now she can go out there and play the game of hypergamy like other 24-year-olds, which she should have done. You delayed that process. You kicked the can down the road. Now, the vulnerability that she was in now has shifted to you. Now you're the vulnerable one.
Okay, true.
Now you are in the UK and she has pegged all her responsibilities on you. No, let's go back. She does not want to go live with your parents because these relationships have died the same way the relationship with the graduate students that gave birth to Steve Jobs died. So it is wrong for you to demand her to go and stay with your parents. This is not your woman to keep. You're 24 years old. You do not deserve a 24-year-old woman. It is not your woman to keep. It is your baby to keep. Be thankful and walk away from that woman. Set that woman free. So she's asking me, she's asking you, you want to imprison me in your parents, me as a 24-year-old woman that have just become back fresh and new. And there is a whole marketplace there where I need now to go back and play into it. You want to homestead me with your parents. Me means you are Jewish. Those are strangers to me. Why would I waste my time with a couple that is a stranger simply because I had a child with your son? You are also a stranger to me. And now you got on British Airways and you went to the UK. Now you became the vulnerable one. Exploitable vulnerability is now your title. She knows she cannot take care of the kid. She knows that kid is in the right place. But she's going to use that kid as a bargaining chip to exploit the vulnerability in you to continue having this unholy relationship with her. Exploitable vulnerability. Separate from, not to be confused with, manipulatable vulnerability. The difference between exploitable vulnerability and manipulatable vulnerability is, in manipulatable vulnerability is she is in the relationship with you and she's manipulating you through the ecosystem of a dysfunctional relationship. In exploitable vulnerability, she does not have to have a relationship with you. The distance between Kenya and the UK have taken care of that. Nonetheless, she's going to exploit, not manipulate, exploit that weakness in you of still wanting to have a relationship with her. That is unnatural. There is no conceivable reason you should have a relationship with her. That is not your woman to keep. Your relationship is with your child. Your child is secure with your mom. But you have a need, a vulnerability to want a relationship with her. Therefore, she exploits that vulnerability in you. That, if you listen to that act, that explanation on my video, the difference between the exploitable and manipulatable vulnerability. In the exploitable vulnerability, Everything the man is doing is a virtue, is a strength, is a service. You want to keep her to yourself because she is the mother of your child. You want to support your child, whether the child is with your mother or the child is with you. You, in your head, you are doing the right thing. But remember, no good deed goes unpunished in the eyes of a woman. She will turn that greatness of yours, that kindness, that accommodative spirit, that understanding, she will turn it into something that is negative, and she's going to punish you for it. Exploit that vulnerability you have in you. You will never have a relationship with her. Nonetheless, she's going to exploit that need you have in you to have a relationship with her. She has moved on. And because women are selfish and self-preserving, it's not an insult. It's just pointing out to their nature. She will not think twice when she wants to exploit you. She will not think twice, but go and pick up that kid and disrupt the stability that that kid is having with your mother. She will insert her self-preservation nature and she will insert her selfishness. Go disrupt that kid's life. Pick her, bring her to Nairobi so that she can use the kid as a bargaining chip in this game of exploiting the vulnerability in you to now not only take care of her, that need you have to have a relationship with her, but that one of the kid. So now she's not only exploiting you, she is manipulating you. So you're going to have double portion, exploitable vulnerability and manipulatable vulnerability. She's going to manipulate you through the kid. She's going to exploit you through the need in you to have a relationship with her.
Right. But IQ, I think you've forgotten when I said I was first seeking an adoption, but then I settled for guardianship.
Bad aid, the elastoplast. You are solving problems that do not exist. This is your child. Who are you adapting the child to? This is your child. Your child. That is not that woman's child. It is your child. You kicked the can down the road. Now you are forced to not only go down the road, but go catch up with something that is controllable or out of control to go try to fix. You are bringing in adoption to your own child, your biological child. That conversation should not have gone anywhere else past the child now is with my mother. Thank you so much. Go enjoy your youth. I wish you the best. Bye-bye. And your parents, you tell them to tell her, we only know you through our son. You only come here when you are with my son. What I just said right now, my parents, my father told my baby mama those exact words. You do not belong here. We know you through our son. Unless our son reintroduce you into our life, stop coming to this house. My father told my baby mama that.
Okay.
We don't know you. We don't have a relationship with you. As long as you have a relationship with my son, then we know you. As long as you no longer have a relationship with our son, we don't know you. This one here is our blood, the baby. You are a stranger.
True.
There is no issue of adoption. This is your child. Your mother is taking care of your child. You have set this woman free, but all the problem come back to you. You have a manipulatable vulnerability of wanting to have a relationship with her. She is not your woman to keep. She's not your woman.
Yeah, but Kotha, let me ask this, yeah? So, so the child has been living with my mama, and then comes this question. Right now, the question comes from her saying she's now good, she's now prepared, she has a job, and she wants to live with the kid. You know, and according to what you're saying is if the child is staying with my parent, that means I should literally write her off, set her free, let her be. Yeah. But now there comes this question. She's a mother, and then she can bring this guilt of oh, you're trying to make me miss the life of my child and everything, you know. And whenever she says that, I'd be like, yo, when was this brain when you had a trip, you know, back then when we started off? But the guilt is now, she's trying to guilt trip me into thinking that I'm literally denying the mother's right to live with the child. Like, if so, I don't want her to stay with the child. What can I do? Like, you know, not to, you know, just in case things escalate. What can I do to still keep the child and leave her out of my life?
So it's gonna go very south when I answer that question of yours. But number one, let's go back to you signed up papers for the mother to do what to the child? Guardianship. Yeah. Did she sign the papers?
Yes, she did.
What was the language in the paperwork?
The language.
Was there a clause about visitation?
Yeah, you know, this is not adoption. This is guardianship. So with the guardianship, you don't need the visitation and all. I think in adoption is where it comes. But in guardianship, we just stated like I am in the UK studying, I can't take care of my kid, and the mother is still studying somewhere else. She can't take care of the kid, and my mother, the grandmother, has been growing up with her since she was like 4 months old. So yeah, that was the story. And the way I got her to sign the papers was since she wanted to leave and go to Nairobi and do some work. I was like, the only way I could we could support my mom was if my child was in a medical cover, and the only way to get in a medical cover, the easiest way is to be a guardianship, if not adoption. You see?
Yes.
So the story of my mom about papers, it's only guardianship.
So the prerequisite for the guardianship is because you were physically absent from the child and she was incapable of taking care of the child.
Yeah.
The moment she withdrew the child from the guardianship, now she voids the prerequisite of her not being able to care of the child. The only reason she can go withdraw the child from the guardianship is because now she can have medical cover and she can take care of the child. It cannot be on condition you said 30,000 every month. It cannot work like that. Did you not mention 30,000? earlier?
Yeah, I did.
Mhm.
I did.
So if the prerequisite is because she was not able to take care of the child, if she voids that, it's because now she is saying, in effect, I am now able to take care of the child. Nothing on your part has changed about the relationship between you and your child. You are still absent physically. Your help to the child is going directly to the mother, to the grandmother. And the grandmother has incorporated the child in their medical cover. She is disrupting that. The only reason she can do it, granted, is because now her situation has changed and now she can take care of the kid. It cannot be, but only to me 30K every month. That one cannot happen because now she's creating an atmosphere where she's going to exploit the situation by bringing a tool of manipulation. The child, in effect, she's going to punish the child because the child is not going to get the same care that she's getting in home because she is not able to take care of the child. She just wants the child to be bargaining chip. She wants to hold the child hostage and bargain 30K every month from you. And that is just the beginning. It's 30K, and then it's going to be this bill and this other bill and this other bill and this other bill and this other bill. By the end of the time, you are paying 60K. She does not care about the welfare of the child. Women do not love children. Report me to some god, someplace, after I repeat what I just said. Women do not love children. Women love what they get through the children. She is going to punish that child. She's going to disrupt that child's life. She's going to remove that child from the people who care and love her. And she's going to put you on a tailspin of emotions and instability, of you trying to balance the needs of the child and somebody who is incapable of taking care of the child, but she has this vulnerability that she is exploiting you with because now you have to channel the help to the child through her, even though that help is not going to the child. And even if she wanted, she is not able to offer the equivalent, comparable care that your mother was giving the child. She cannot do that. Even in 100 years. In 100 years, the child is not going to need her. The child is not going to need her in 5 years. Everything she's doing is self-preservation. And she does not care that she's going to harm the child in the real truest meaning of the word harm, because she is working. Now I am good. I have a good job. You are not leaving the job to take care of the child. You are bringing the child and continue working. So that child is still going to need child care, which is exactly where you just dragged her from. Child care with grandma. Umbwa hii.
Damn.
She's not saying, I have saved enough money to never work a single day in my life. I just want to bring my child in an urban environment. No. She's still going to work. She's going to put a child in some makeshift care center. But the child is enjoying pure organic life with people who love her in a safe, thriving environment with grandma. True. Selfishness, bro. Selfishness. So now, and I want you to say, George is the one who misled you. Tell her that is all good. But if you remove the child from my parents' care, I cut every assistance, every one of that. I am not going to send money to you. My money goes to my child, where she is well taken care of at home. If you disrupt that, it's because now you are able and willing and ready to take over the help I was giving the child, and you can do that all by yourself. Strong, independent, black woman. Then tell her to go report you to the gods of deadbeat dad.
Report?
I mean, isn't that the shaming language?
Yeah.
If you don't do this, we have a label ready-made. We are going to call you deadbeat dad. Why do you think they created that label? Because they know it's the only thing that can shame you. You just said that she started shaming language. Shame, insult, guilt need to be right.
Yeah.
Because they know if you do not buy into this useless label of deadbeat dad, then there is no more manipulation. Tell her, I will change my middle name to deadbeat, but I'm not sending you a single cent if that child moves away from my parents' homestead. I am not going to send you a single cent. I send money to my mother to take care of my child. If my child is not at home with my mother, that help ends there. Because they know it's the only weapon that works. If you remove money from the equation, she has zero appetite to keep the child. Zero. If you tell her in no uncertain terms that you are not going to send any money, whether that child is in the brink of dying, she will not remove that child from an environment and put her in an exploitable situation where she wants to exploit you. She knows the game is over. She's not interested in the child. She's interested in using that child as a bargaining chip to get in your pocket. Be in very good friendship with the label of deadbeat dad.
Okay. What if she takes me to court?
Whose court?
You know.
Was the guardianship paperwork signed by a judge?
Yeah, everything
was that not a court?
Yeah, that was like, I'm hoping the guardianship will defend me when it comes to that. I'm hoping, but I'm not sure if I'm doing the right thing. You know, removing the mother completely from the child's life, from her child's life. But from what you've said, I think I get the point on what's
Did you name your child after your mother, or how do you all do it in Western Kenya?
Yeah, named after my mom.
Okay.
Yeah.
Walk away, bro. Walk away like John Walker. Walk away very far like John Walker.
Okay.
In Kikuyu we say, let's see the heels of your feet as you walk away like John Walker. Don't put yourself in a box of being exploited. And you need to add that vulnerability you have, that weakness of wanting to have a relationship with her. She's not your woman. You do not have what it takes to keep that woman. You're 26, 27 years old?
6.
Why would a 26-year-old guy have a 26-year-old wife?
Yeah, man, shameful. Shame.
The appropriate wife for you is not yet legal. Be patient and wait them to get an ID from Huduma Center. For now, make a bank in the UK. Yeah, somebody here is catching your energy. Mambo Mugo is saying he doesn't get it. He is still adamant from the fear of the unknown. Bro, you are the unknown. The unknown should fear you. The unknown should fear you. You should not fear the unknown.
Let's say. Oh my God. Okay. And okay. Think about this, yeah. She says, my mother has never seen the child. Can I take the baby to go see my mom?
Stop. The solution to all that problem is stop having conversation with her. Block her. She's not the primary caregiver of your child. Why are you talking to somebody else's woman? How do they say Guyeno in Western Kenya? Why are you talking to a stranger?
You don't have that.
Why are you invested in a relationship with yourself? She's not in a relationship with you. You are in a relationship with her. A lopsided relationship. I mean, naturally, why are you keeping that woman around? You are in the UK, she's in Kenya. What else? People your age put sex at the top of the list. Are you having sex with her? No, you are not. So what else are you keeping her for? She's not taking care of your child. Your mother is taking care of your child. Your own tradition. When women leave the home, even in a marriage, even in a relationship, they leave the child at home with the mother, with the father. The child is with you. The culture is on your side. The law is on your side. Just stop fucking around, wanting a relationship with a woman who is not your woman. Even if even if the two of you fuckers do not have a child together, you are the same age. What the fuck are you doing with a 26-year-old woman at the age of 26? Wake up!
Okay.
Mimi sio wenu. Mimi sio wenu.
I just googled cold turkey on her, you know.
You see,
that's what
why are you carrying these two feelings? Why are you carrying these two feelings? Like you still worried about the feelings of cutting her out. Oh, now I have to go turkey on her, or do I need to sit her down and tell her, honey, you know, it is good for the child to stay with mama. I'm trying to imitate the Luya language. Boy, wacha mchezo bwana. There's a guy here called Toria Jr. I said, George, my name is Joseph Deadbeat Maina Kihara. Mimi nilikubali whatever the fuck. And a big word there I'm not going to mention.
Hey. Wow. Okay. Oh, yeah.
Mambo Mugo with $2. I'll share this live space. 1 minute. Hashtag educative. Wacha mchezo bwana. Wacha kucheza na maisha. Now you are in the UK. You are not the guy in at where are you? What school are you going to? Did you tell us about your school? You don't have to tell us.
No, I didn't tell you.
All right, so yes, that's the other guy. Yeah, you should be focused. You should be focused on building yourself. Not said in 200 quids to Kenya every month to an imaginary woman. You don't even have a title for this woman. Who is she? Is she your baby mama? Is she your wife? Is she your girlfriend? Who the fuck is she in your life?
The womb of my daughter.
Kwani yeye peke yake wa kwanza kuzaa?
Okay.
The relationship you should have is with your daughter. Your daughter is being taken care of by your mother. The 200 quids go to your mother to take care of your child. That is what the official court document of guardianship says. She
Yeah,
can
true.
void it by taking over the responsibility. There is no clause about you sending 200 quids to her when she disrupts the life of your child as a reward of her selfishness. Wewe wacha mchezo bwana.
Okay. Message is home.
No, it's not. It's
Really?
not. In Kikuyu, and there is another one. There is another one in English, in Swahili, maybe also in Kikuyu. It says ni kama kupaka buzi, ni kama kupigia buzi guitar. In Kikuyu, we have another one. It's like kohorama enadere. You know that thing the Nigerians use to crush down corn so that they can make maasa.
Yeah.
That one in Kikuyu is called dere.
Okay.
You put in fresh corn there and you beat it down and soften it, and it makes that very soft porridge with fresh green corn. In Kikuyu, we say if you put water there instead, you're not going to soften that water any better than you put it in. It is a useless task of hora maina dere. I am hora in male with dere because your dick is still imagining the goodness of a 22-year-old 2 years ago, and you have carried that with you to the first world of the UK, and you're still fixated on having a lopsided and natural relationship with a woman who is not interested in having a relationship with you. And this conversation is not going to make you wake up. It's going to make you reflect when you see yourself continue making the mistake. There's nothing you're going to change, but you're going to continue making the mistake, knowing the information. That one is going to eat you more than anything else. That you know what to do, but you're not doing it.
You're saying I'll be making the mistake consciously.
Yes, there is that say you will not say you did not know. Ignorance. I hope they say ignorance is not an excuse in law. Yeah. Everybody can tell you are conflicted. Tale Bogola, get on this call. Are you able to join this call? Put sense in this. You are fellow. Are you a Luya, Ogola? No, Ogola is a Luo. Ogola, get on this call. I can't find your name quick enough.
It is long gone. The life will teach him with experience. Hey, okay. Read a comment.
You know, sometimes we talk to people here and we can tell they knew what they needed to do. They just wanted the blame of the actions they are about to take to be on me. You are not those people. You have no interest in changing anything.
Really?
No.
What makes you say that?
Because I've listened to you for 45 minutes. You're not my first rodeo.
Yeah. Please tell me the thing that sells.
I will let Mr. Ongewach tell you. Tale Bogola, tell him. What did you hear? Are you muted? We can hear you.
It looks like.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yep.
It sounds like he already has a decision. He had already made a decision before he even came here.
And the decision is what?
The decision is that he doesn't want to separate the child with the mother.
Mm-hmm.
He sounds like those people with the mindset that a mother is a very good thing in a child's life. He does not want the child to be completely separated with the mom. That is the decision he has made.
Okay, one moment, because it's very important what you just said. Because it's very confusing if you're not following. He has made a decision that he's not going to separate the child from the mother. In this case, you're talking about the girlfriend, not grandmother with the child.
Yes.
But you have to remember this. That girlfriend attached herself with this guy because she admired the stability that grandmother offered to this guy that her own mother did not offer to her. She knows that this guy enjoyed a good relationship with grandmother. She bought into that by having a relationship with this guy. She is comfortable and happy that her own child is enjoying the same stability with grandmother, an extension of what this guy got from grandmother. The only person who is confused here about the dynamics of what that woman is looking for is this guy, because he thinks and because he has forgotten that this woman is from a very unstable relationship. She does not know how to be a mother because she has never seen a mother. That's why she bought into his life. That's why the child is enjoying stability from a woman who knows how to be a mother. This boy thinks that the stability that he enjoyed from his mother, the stability that his own child is enjoying from grandmother, this girlfriend can offer that. She cannot.
True.
And George, there's a possibility that he also wishes they could come back together. Because the fact that they are still in contact, talking about the child, means that there's a lot that he's probably not talking about.
No, I am not that puny though. I really don't talk to her that much. But I get your point. You know, I could counter that with the idea of guardianship. I came up with the idea, so you know, I know she could have the best life with my mom. I mean, the baby now.
So you know very well that the baby would have the best life with your mom. Why are you still thinking twice?
Yeah, the problem is the guilt stripping of you're trying to deny me a chance to live with my kid. You know, you're trying to deny
how come you have a name for what she's doing, but you don't know how to disregard it?
Yeah, illegal actions.
I mean, you are calling it guilty tripping. So why are you getting guilty tripped?
Because it's working. It's working. The guilt tripping is literally working. I feel like, oh, am I doing a wrong thing? Am I not, you know? But deep down, I'd be like, yeah, you know, I know what the goal is. Deep down, I know what the goal is. But also there's that part. Yeah. Yeah.
Are you saying that you would willingly make the wrong decisions consciously? Just like you told IQ a few minutes ago.
Yeah, I haven't made the decision yet. That's the thing. I haven't made the decision yet. I am still thinking on it. And yeah, so yeah, that's why I need the wisdom from anyone I can get. I mean,
does your mother have a track record of raising children?
Yeah. Yes. In fact, I have my youngest sibling is 6 years old right now.
Does your mother have a track record of raising that grandchild?
Yes, she does.
What is comparable record that your baby mama brings to the table in the same aspect? When she gave birth, she took the child to daycare. Yes or no?
True.
So why is it different? I am good now. I am going to go for my baby. Is she going to stay home with the baby or take the baby to the exact place she took the 4-month-old baby to daycare?
Of course, daycare.
So which side are you on, Mr. Muramwa?
Yeah.
Which side are you on?
No need to continue injecting. I have understood. I know my sin. Yeah.
You are sacrificing the welfare of your child to cater for the feelings of your baby mama.
True. That is literally what's going on in my mind. I'm thinking of her feelings too much.
Hebu soma message ya kijana Maluku. It's in caps.
Kwa chat. Why is Jama sounding so hopeless? Hey, watch your fire, bana. You don't need wisdom strategy. You need to take a umboy. Hopeless.
Mimi nimemaliza na wewe. Mimi nimemaliza na wewe. Me, I tuned away a long time ago when Taleb Ogora asked you the right question and you did not have an answer for it.
So, okay, what have you decided? Because you talked to IQ and I heard you say that you come to a conclusion. But then again, you instructed by claiming that you've not decided anything. So, which is which?
Oh yeah. The thing is, I'm trying to say, you it's like you've solidified whatever was going on in my mind. So yeah, she's not gonna stay with my kid, and if she insists on it, I'll be like, oh, I'm stepping out of this. That's the issue. I'm stepping out of this. I'm never stepping in financially unless she's with my kid. She's with my mother. Yeah.
Hey, people have been so brutal to you, bro. Me, I'm now starting to feel sorry for you. Can you read the last two comments from Tent and Rico?
Sounds like he's got the situational awareness of a tissue paper. Hey, okay.
Habiliki hasemezeki.
Okay. This guy is fantasizing with that punani hadisai. Hey. Ni sawa, guys. Ni sawa. I cut out.
And you know, George, going back to just the same thing we were talking about the other day, I would ask you, bro, how long have you been listening to IQ or maybe Kibo?
Yeah, for some time. I
listen today. So today you've called IQ with that problem that you have. You've never had him talk about things like this.
Today, can I say my problem is the same as the one that he always said?
Wait, have you been watching IQ's interviews? The interviews he has been giving people yet?
Not many, but when I find the chance, I do watch. And
but you watch some of them?
Yeah.
With the people with the same issue as yours?
Kind of.
But you wanted the information to again come from him instead of just. I mean, the same information he's giving right now are the same information he has been giving the other people. What is going to change now that he has given you this information and you've also had it from him again when he's giving it to someone else? What is going to change?
Everything is going to change, man.
This, you know that phenomenon called suicide by cops, where the American niggers agitate and exacerbate the situations of their contacts with the police because they actually want to get killed. This is the same thing happening here. This guy wanted suicide by George. The comparable situation here is, you know what happens to you when you fuck up with the police in America, but you still go fuck up with them because you want the same results. This guy, as you, Taleb Ogola, are saying, he has had me numerous times on multiple episodes recorded and posted of people tackling the same situation, but he still wanted him to have the suicide by George of his own. It sounds very good when I say Guyeno when I'm talking to you, not you listening to me telling Guyeno to somebody else. Mimi sitakuwa wenu hata siku moja. Mimi ni wa wenyewe. Mister, go do what you want to do. We will read it in the newspapers.
Hopefully.
All right?
Hopefully. Yeah.
Asante sana, Mr. Taleb. I see you had already written, you are busy. Thank you for showing up. Si mtoto ako sawa nini ingine. He doesn't know, bro. He doesn't know. That's why he mentioned Murima Babe 5 times earlier. I ignored that until now. He is under the spell of the Murima Babe. It's like a maid of honor that he's trying to look amongst the Mulamuas and the Wafulas, that he can manage a Murima Babe. That's why I keep bringing up Murima Babe, Murima Babe, Murima Babe. There is something he sees, the fantasy of the Luos with Kikuyu women. You want that fantasy for yourself.
No. IQ is like the story of the Murima Babe is because Murima Babes are known for their kokotana thing, you know. She can, for example, there was the one case I had. The mother went to the, you know, in Murima culture, the baby is for the woman, I think, isn't it? And there's this one story I had of a guy who messed up with the baby mama. Then the baby mama went and literally changed everything from the birth certificate, you know. And denied access for the man to see the baby and all of that. So that was my main concern. And the other tricky part was if she says the baby wants to be seen by her mother now, you know, the mother to my baby mama. What if she goes on with that line and the baby never comes back again? What happens then? Like, should I stop any contact between her and the baby?
No. You have selective hearing. You have selective hearing. You're only hearing things that suits you. I told you to block her. You don't hear from her at all. Your communication line is with your mother.
Okay.
So if she goes to your mother's house and pick up the baby, the communication line has died. End of story. We meet in heaven or hell. I am a candidate for those 2 places.
Okay, cold turkey. Nice.
And you know, George, I keep on hearing you every time you talk about the power of blocking people. People don't understand how powerful that thing is. You see,
why do you think they throw tantrums when they get blocked? They know how important it is to lose access. What do you think blocking people is? It's denying them access to you. They cannot afford that price. That's how paramount painful a block button is. You can no longer afford the price of access to me when I block you. But they change it into a shaming language. And you think now you are the one in the wrong for blocking people from your life because you bought the reverse psychology. Ama sio venye ulikuwa nataka kusema Ogola?
Exactly. So, bro, you have said, see, IQ has given you a better solution. You have said that this woman is guilt-tripping you. You already know that that's what she's doing. So, imagine right now if you block her. Will we be talking about the guilt-tripping?
If a tree falls in the forest and there's nobody to hear it, does it actually make a sound?
Okay.
So if you're not there, if you have blocked her from guilt-tripping you, how would you know she guilt-tripped you and you blocked her? She no longer has access to you. Your mother knows better than relaying nonsense information from her to you. Your mother knows her place. The problem is you. How did I know that before we started discussing this to ask you to look up if Steve Jobs' biological parents continued having a relationship together when the child was no longer in the equation? How did I know to take you there before hello? Wewe unatupotezea wakati bwana. Nataka kuongea na Gail. I want to talk to Gail.
Yeah.
Okay?
It's the same situation.
Gail, I'm calling you right now. I don't want to put your number in front of Taleb Ogola. He's going to start sending you dick pictures. Let me get rid of these dick-driven boys.
Okay.
Hey. I have heard you. I have gotten what I want.
Remind me your name. How do I save your name?
I thank you.
How? What is your name?
My name is Larry.
Okay, I'll save your number.
Yeah.
Keep in touch, man.
Oh, no problem, man.
I'm not going to tell you to be. I'm not going to tell you good luck. You don't need luck in anything. You just need common sense.
Common ushenzi.
Nawasha ushenzi. Nitakutumia your kingpin. Wacha ushenzi.
Thank you.
All right, man.
The people in the comments too. Jana Maluku, it's okay. I've heard you. Okay, man. Nice.
Thank you, Ogola. Sorry, Gail. I'm calling you on a video. I don't want to call you on a video. Unless you want to give me a show. Gail.
Yes.
I was calling you on a video call. I was hoping you can give me a show.
I would have declined it. I saw a video call. I'm like, what is this exactly?
I wanted a what do they call it? Sneak peek. Sneak peek, Gail. Sneak peek.
No, there's no sneak peek. Aren't you on?
I wanted to see the twin mountains of Limpopo.
No, they are not available at this time. Please try again later.
How have you been?
Good. So I was tell out Ulaku YouTube. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You don't tell us. Now I'm officially on YouTube.
To
come across Iko what's in life, eh?
How did you discover it?
No, I'm doing something on YouTube. IQ Watson is live. What? Let me just check. Maybe it's just me and my phone. Then I'm be seeing you talking to Taleb. I'm like, how? So we've got a new space here in our YouTube channel.
Yes, the space, the
There's no
space.
notification about I've moved now. I'm doing better in bigger platforms. Yeah, man. Yeah. I know. I see. We are going places.
We are going places, girl. We are going places.
Something on YouTube.
We are going places.
Otherwise, how are you doing?
Better than I deserve, or probably I do deserve.
I can see you enjoying yourself here. And what are you talking about? I'm hearing a lot of I'm like, hey, my God, I have no idea what they are. What are you gossiping about?
Are you back in South Africa, girl?
Yeah, I'm back in SA.
How are the kids doing?
They're all doing their own thing. I have no idea where they are right now.
Man, the girl is that grown to be completely out of sight?
She has her own place.
No way.
Yeah.
She's still doing that thing with the website?
Yeah, she is.
Nice.
She is. So she's an independent woman now. So
yeah.
Minding her own business outside of her mom's place, you know?
Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Is she sharing her journeys of the gigs she's getting, appointments of the shoots?
You know what? Now she doesn't even bother me because she writes herself. So I hardly get anything out of her.
Yeah.
I don't even ask anymore. But she's enjoying. She's doing a lot of work.
Yeah.
Weekends, she's very busy.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
She's
It is what
weekend.
I know. South Africa have seasons. What season are you in right now?
We are in summer.
So it's event season. It's busy season for her.
Very raining, hot summer. That's summer for us. So it's raining and hot at the same time.
Yeah.
It's weddings and around this time. So she's busy with weddings and now and then some funerals. You know, in some funerals people want professional photographers and videographers.
Yeah.
So that's what she's busy with.
Do they do photography in Lobolas?
Yes, they do.
Okay.
But she has not got such a business yet. But they are, you know, some people do.
Yeah.
Because they want to keep those memories.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah.
And the boy is expanding in his logistic company?
Yeah, that one is busy. He's extremely busy.
Yeah.
He's doing well for himself.
Very nice. I'm happy for you, girl.
No, thank you so much.
And how is your Ben 10 little boyfriend doing? 22-year-old.
Which one?
Hey, the one you took to Thailand.
Oh man. I didn't see this one coming. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, was she 23? I thought she was 22. Was she 23?
Who are you talking about?
I knew she was younger than half your age. So I wasn't sure whether she was 22 or 23.
Who is that? Have you closed the show?
Yeah, I am about to close. You are my last customer.
Am I live on YouTube?
Yes. You don't see me seeing you talking to you, you talking to me?
No, I'm the phone that I'm using. I can't see you now.
Okay.
Then what about warning me? Let me just check on another phone. What about warning me to say you are live on YouTube? So people are listening to our conversation.
Yes, that's why I wanted to call you on the video call so that I can be seeing the twin peaks of Limpopo, where other people are seeing me seeing the twin peaks of Limpopo. That's why I was doing a video call on you.
And they wouldn't have managed. It's very dark where I am. It's at night here.
Oh, I have night visions for twin peaks.
and you actually think I will accommodate any light at this time. Or any video call at this time. Imagine the entire your YouTube followers or listeners, or I don't even know how many people are there watching Gail. You have lost your mind. It will never happen.
Gail, the best entertainment ever. The little pressures of life. I'm very low maintenance, Gail. I don't need anything else. Gail.
Man, I didn't realize I'm on live. Now everybody's seeing Jesus Christ.
Oh my goodness.
You're so sneaky.
That's very good, Gail.
No. So what time do you start your show? Is it every day or Friday?
6 in the evening, and now it is 11:22.
Oh, okay.
The Kenyan time. Kenyan time 6 p.m. And now it's 11 p.m. 11:23.
So for me it's 10:23.
Mm-hmm.
Almost 10:30. Okay, so is it every day?
Whenever I'm available, but yeah, it has been consistent for a while. This is a very good crowd. I love these people.
Wow.
It's a huge improvement from the dandas of X.
Oh, you mean as the nyanyes?
No, the dandas.
The arthritis, the gang.
Call you where and when. Oh, that was your message. Yeah, this is a very good community. I love it here.
Okay, I'll put a notification so that when you go live, I can see.
Okay. I always, and I know you're not a lot on X. I share the link to the scheduled live on X maybe an hour before I start the live.
Now I've taken leave from X.
Yeah.
I'm on official leave. I'm taking a break. I'll go back sometime. Are you gonna go back and run spaces? This is now the official channel this side.
This is it. I was just about to tell you that. You remember those last year? I used to record myself talking to people on the phone, but I am recording and then I would have to edit it and post it. Now I don't have to do that because I can be on a video call live in real time with multiple people from all over the world, and the phone call can come in and YouTube is recording it for me and keeping it as a direct content. So it has minimized a lot of. I don't even have to save those videos on my phone because now they are directly on YouTube in real time, and these live interactions they count towards the content that is eventually going to record itself on YouTube. So this is much easier, very, 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 very easy to manage. And then you have just the right group of people, 99.99%.
Okay,
yeah.
So there is no more editing. So your editing skills are going to disappear.
No, I edit like smidgets. Like in this, we have been here for 5 hours. There is something already in my mind that is already edited of a conversation I just had with somebody. I'll just go in there and pull less than 40 minutes of that and just look for the best time to push it in there. But much of these long forms, they are very addictive. Once people get used to it, they stick with it for the longest time. And now I used to feed them pre-recorded long form back on YouTube. This is going directly to YouTube without me having to do anything else other than to show up here and scream at people.
So you've been sitting here for 5 hours?
Oh yeah, I love it.
Ew. What time is it there in the US?
It's 2:25 in the afternoon. I started at 9 a.m.
Oh, that's a full-time job.
These are real people. This is the right demographic. Real people with real issues, and they have given themselves permission to speak freely in front of a virtual crowd and share an uninhibited their stories. You can't replicate this anywhere else, because now it comes with the aspect of its live and it's on camera.
So here's the question: when you say it's real people with real issues,
Mm-hmm.
were you not dealing with real people with real issues before?
No, not in Spaces.
Okay.
No, because that crowd is a mix of disruptors and inferiority complex stricken people, and they are struggling with consuming the information that is being relayed in real life, and that energy transforms to the person sharing their story, and they start being inhibited by the limitations expressed not by themselves, but the people that are the wrong people in the comment section. But this one here is a very unique is a very unique community of like-minded people.
But are you saying they can't join also here and be disruptive? Is that what you're saying?
Oh no. The ramifications of being disruptive here are way harsher than being on X. Because on X, you can listen anonymously. When once you listen anonymously, then you don't factor. But you can go there with a pseudo account and disrupt in the comment section. Here, any little tiny childish, it doesn't have to be negative, childish comment, I not only delete it, I block your whole YouTube account. You'd have to go somewhere, sit down, start crying, create another account so that you can come back here and behave. That price is a little harsher than the one that you can be on the pseudo and spewing nonsense. Nonsense that we cannot remove on YouTube or on X. Here, there is no warning, there is no second chance. I just see nonsense, I remove you and your account, and you disappear from my life. Mimi Sio Wenu.
So your block button.
Oh yeah, powerful. It's the best tool that was ever created after death. This is the next best thing after assassination.
So is it okay? So maybe my lack of understanding on how YouTube works. Is it not about the number of viewers or listeners, or does it matter? I mean, how do you generate income? Is it not based on the number of people who are currently listening to you, or currently having a conversation with you? Is that not how it works? I mean, if you start blocking people, aren't you minimizing followers, subscribers, etc.?
You are not a Kenyan, so my response is not going to hurt you as much as it is going to hurt the people that I would have wanted it to hurt. I am not hurting for money. I am not here because of the money. I have never cashed YouTube money. I have never cashed a single cent of the money I make on YouTube. The money is still there. I've not even put my bank information on my YouTube account. The money is there doing its own thing. I'm not interested in it. I am here for these interactions.
No, but you're not going to ask for M-Pesa though. What do you use? M-Pesa, yeah. Send M-Pesa.
Girl, why is this flying over your head? That money goes somewhere. That money goes somewhere. Then you put your account and you say, ikifika, when it gets to 1,000, send it to my account. I have said I don't want you to cash out that money. That money stays there. I don't have a need or a use for that money. I know that is the insult I was hoping somebody's going to get hurt by.
Donation, Baba. I'll send my account. You can wait for me. I'll send my account and you can donate that money. I wouldn't mind at all. I will travel in April and go, somewhere in Greece. So,
girl, I can take you to Greece if you get a hoppers from your 22-year-old boyfriend.
Yeah, I'm still waiting to see this 22-year-old boyfriend. I'm old. Imagine, I mean, think about it, George. My son is 23, and I'll be chasing a 22-year-old boyfriend. I am for sure my son will deal with that boy in a way that he will never want to be close to me.
Yeah.
22-year-old.
If your son decided to have a mama, he would not consider your age in the age of the mama. Stop playing with me, girl. Mimi si wenu.
No, I aim higher. I aim higher. 22-year-old can't afford my lifestyle. Let me just throw it there. They will not afford my lifestyle. The standard, my standard is a bit higher for them. So no, I don't deal at that level.
So
before I get accused.
There is this guy. Where is he? Why did I lose him? Where is my little thing? Somebody here, somebody. Oh yeah, Mambo Mugo. I want to join a conversation with you whenever you will be available. Let's do that tomorrow. I mean, I've been here for 5 hours, 5.5 hours. That's enough phone calls for today. You guys, stop disrupting me. I am having a conversation with Gail. Take your jealousy somewhere else. Now you want to join a conversation and be a spoiler. I am this close to seeing the Twin Peaks of Limpopo.
The Twin Peaks of Limpopo. Wow, that's very interesting. Don't worry. When you come next time, I will take you to the real Twin Peaks of Limpopo. The real one, not the fake one.
Bogo, let's have that conversation tomorrow. Okay?
Anyway, let me love and leave you. I am busy. And yeah, tomorrow I've got an early morning. So enjoy your, what do you call this now? YouTube what?
YouTube Live. YouTube Live.
YouTube Live.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Now enjoy YouTube Live with your, what do you call them? Followers, viewers, listeners?
I'm not sure because they should be subscribers, but some of them are not. They should be members. Most of them are not. So I don't even know what to call them, girl. Very good question. Miss Limpopo. Who are these people?
Yeah.
Okay, girl.
Pass my regards to all of them. Say hello to them, and they must keep supporting you.
All right. Asante sana. You had girl. Subscribe to the channel and put the likes up and send M-Pesa and super chats and consider becoming a member. All right. Asante sana, girl. I appreciate you. I am out of here. There's another message here, but we are not going to do anything else. All right, let's see. One song, and that's it. Which one is the best song to dunga the message home? Are you there over the age of 30? All you need is discipline, be a man, stop complaining, and get your money right. Which one do you think is the best message? Face reality. Yeah, that sounds like a good one. All right, I'll give you face reality. 2 different versions of R&B and 2 different versions of rap. Face reality.
This is the Extreme Logic Zone. The things you will hear here will make you question everything. You will unlearn.
You will relearn, and you will learn. We won't shield you from pain. We will tell you the truth and let you uncover the lies. Face reality, and you'll be free. Confront your fears, and you will be This is the extreme logic zone. The things you will hear here will make you question everything.
The M-Pesa department is very healthy. Your names are going to catch up tomorrow with an update. But I can already see some very beautiful M-Pesas. I'm going to make sure I mention your names tomorrow. The only one that loaded was Sheikh Gitonga. And that one was from yesterday. Isaac Mutuiwa was from yesterday. So the one that loaded today was only Sheikh Gitonga. But the money is there. Just the names have not caught up. But I'm seeing a very, very, very healthy participation on your part. Thank you so much, guys. I greatly appreciate you. We will do this tomorrow. There's a song I wanted to play and it's not playing. I don't know why.
This is the extreme lodging zone. The things you will hear here will make you question everything you will unlearn. You will relearn and you will learn. We won't shield you from pain. We will tell you the truth and let you uncover the lies, face reality, and your
Mambo Mugo, please send me a message on my phone number so that I can remember to have you as one of the people to call tomorrow. Please.
confront your fears and you will be courageous.
Hifadhi Investments Limited. I have a story and I need advice. NGA. Send me a message so that we can have that conversation tomorrow. Or if you want to have it privately, we can have that conversation privately. Let me put my phone number here right now. That's it, guys. We're done here.
Welcome to IQ Watson Channel. This is the Extreme Logic Zone of the Ask IQ show. We conduct real talk.
That is my WhatsApp number, the one on the bottom with a golden label. It's for WhatsApp message, not phone call. We are 9 hours time difference with Kenya. What you are doing when you're calling me, I am not doing that thing. So do not disrupt what I'm doing, 9 hours time difference with a phone call. Send a message. If you call me, my only response is to block you. Send a message.
Nothing is off limits. Nobody is off limit. The mark of the man is dependability and really ability, and he delivers the truth with honesty. Gentlemen, minimize your needs. I'll complicate your life. Simplify your routine. And constantly have things to look forward to. Do not involve women in your planning. They may be on the plan like a burger is on a menu, but not in the kitchen like the chef. Every man with an ambition has a period in their life where they build a foundation. No fucking around. No distractions. No excuses. Just pure tunnel vision. And building themselves.
Trevor Noah have sent a message to match with the M-Pesa that his name has not populated. Thank you so much, Trevor Noah, for that healthy M-Pesa that you have sent. The rest of the names will populate tomorrow, but the money I have received. Asanteni sana.
Separates the best from the rest. You are good at anything you put your mind to. The day you decide to change the things you put your mind to is the day you'll be good at what you put your mind to. Be protect your seed. Be deliberating, choosing the mother of your future children.